Hey everyone, and welcome back to another episode of BrobusCast. I am your host, Brobuscus. With me today is ZDogg.
Hulk smash, beauty lizard.
And Richard.
It really is true. Anybody can wear the mask, unless you're me, in which case I don't think I can.
Damn. Well, that got depressing quick.
Goodness. All right.
Well,
So-
hi everybody.
Yes, hello.
So first of all, hi, I'm back. I had
Yay.
we were on
Yeah.
vacation last time, but we're back where we're supposed to be. Smile. And with a brand new with a brand new PC to boot because my last one kind of took a shit and died. So
Unfortunate.
It was unfortunate.
It did you well for all these years, so
It did.
True. Can I get some 07s and a moment of silence for this 6-year-long computer that died? Okay, cool. Thanks. All right, let's move on.
I'll have you know I saluted that while you said that.
I just knelt my head down. I knelt my head down in silence as you said that.
Well, respectful around here, damn.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We show respect.
Oh.
Yep. And transitioning from one PC to another is only going to slightly screw us over later, but we'll get to that.
Okay. Dude.
But first and foremost, hey, guess what? You're never gonna believe this.
Life is
We have no what? No, we have a new episode out.
Oh, I was gonna say
Yeah.
life on this planet is still worth living.
Oh.
I mean, yeah,
Okay.
you're right. I mean, both are the same thing. Both can happen at the same time. Anyway, yeah, a certain episode came out. One that someone here may or may not have been waiting for a good few years now.
It
I'll
was
say-
Brobuscus.
That's fun. Yeah, it's
Yep,
bro.
it was me.
clearly.
It was me. I got my dream episode between a character whose comics I just read like a month ago and an anime that I didn't even finish. All right, we are
Clearly.
mad chilling here on BrobusCast. I tell you what.
Mhm.
Indeed. But yes, I was gonna do the thing.
Yeah. Go ahead.
But yes, after a good like 5 or 7 years, give or take, feels surreal to say, Spider-Man VS Deku is released to the public. We can view it with our eyes and
Yes,
stuff.
sir.
We can experience it, and hey, it's pretty good. What do you know?
We can see it with our eyes. We can hear it with our ears. It's crazy how that works.
Well, first of all, congratulations, ZDogg. You are now a member of the We Got Our All-Time Favorite Matchups Club. Here's your complimentary membership card. Here's some free cookies. And you get a bonus every time your next matchup comes out. So there you go.
I'll take it.
And not only that, you get one singular golf clap.
Yeah.
Thank you. Wait, shouldn't I have gotten this for Battle of the Man? Yeah, whatever.
No.
No.
Okay, fair enough. Well, okay, here you go. Oh well. Either way, it feels good to be included. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Ah.
Hey, look at that. Your patience and your I don't even know where I'm going with this. Whatever you had was rewarded because your character won.
Yeah,
Yes,
baby.
yes. Well, I was also going to say, your patience was also rewarded because this episode, as we speak, has joined the 2 million view club.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Love to see it.
Uh-huh.
One of these days, Among Us versus Fall Guys is gonna join that club. But I guess today is not that day.
No, it is not. But
Poor
you know,
thing.
I don't.
But knowing our luck, it'll
thing.
happen like a day after we record this. A day after we upload.
The Brobuscus curse. I mean, look.
I'd be down. That episode, if any episode needs it, it's that.
I mean,
True.
you know, look. I mean, if that episode finally does join the 2 million club, then guess what? That means in its place will be Tom versus Wiley, because that episode hasn't even come close to 2 million.
Really?
Sad to say. Nope, it's at 1.7.
That's wrong, but okay.
Yep.
That feels wrong. That feels wrong, I should say. But you know, whatever.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is what we describe as a certified oof moment.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yep.
Anyway, so
Well,
Deku
it-
won.
Yes.
Yeah, but what is
Danced
an induced
around
moment is that yeah. But my boy got to win. Let's go.
Yeah.
So now 3 of my favorite characters have got. Well, actually, no. 2 of my favorite characters have gotten to win on the show. It's no longer just SpongeBob. Let's go.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
It is. It's okay. Look, I hate to be that guy, but this was kind of the most obvious call that anybody could have seen coming.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Although I forget if I mentioned this last time. There was a lot more support for Miles winning than I expected, honestly. Which like it's kind of surprising.
I don't know. I kind of wonder how much of that was like. I mean, I don't like accusing people of like agenda pushing. But I don't know. I saw some wild shit during for this, and then of course they couldn't let Deku get away with his win. They had to, everybody just had to be like, oh yep, he's the street tier bully now.
Gosh.
Yep.
Thank you.
Have I mentioned that I hate it here?
Yeah, I know. It's every day the death battle community makes me just want to quit the community altogether.
This is why I avoid that stuff. I don't care. I'm gonna let me enjoy my episode here. I'm gonna
No.
I'm gonna enjoy it no matter what.
I mean, pretty much all of it is on Reddit, which you should avoid like the plague anyway. So,
Yeah. Yeah, no, it is. It's like I briefly hinted at it because we didn't want to fully go into it, but the crowd's reaction to this episode exactly wasn't entirely the best, and it's probably gonna go down. It's probably going to be right up there with Kratos versus Asura in that regard, but in this case, I feel like whereas the former was somewhat understandable, the latter I don't agree with because, again, it's just the case of, so we hate Death Battle for making Stomp episodes, but we also love Death Battle for making Stomp episodes, so basically we don't know what we want.
I ask myself that question every day.
Yeah, no. And I don't know. I feel like I feel like the reception was just overall better with Mahito versus Shigaraki because that episode had the same thing going into it, but then as soon as they actually saw the episode, like, all right, maybe we shouldn't have judged too quickly. Then this episode, I hate it. Why are they doing this? Makes no sense. It's a stomp. There's nothing. There's nothing for me to want to like this. Episode comes out. I was right. It's like, okay, fuck it. I guess. You know what? I guess the bad guys do get the best reception compared to the good guys when it comes to episodes.
That's a. Let him talk. I don't care.
I know, like.
Yeah, true.
No.
Yeah, true. Let him talk.
Yeah, let them fester.
Yeah. They're not bothering me, so.
No, but
I enjoyed the episode. So
no,
that's all that matters.
Exactly, but so yeah. Speaking of that, yeah, Miles lost. I know we said it, but it was kind of those things where, you know, maybe once upon a time Miles would have had an easy victory with this one. It would have been close, but he would have still won. Unfortunately, the manga just...
if only this episode happened when Miles had his last episode, huh?
Yeah, no, funny how that works. Like, and it is interesting that this is it took 5 years for Miles to come back, and only to kind of lose. I don't want to say he lost harder, but he definitely felt like, man, even with the new vibranium suit and him having an overdrive mode, still didn't do anything. Maybe Miles will find that lucky break someday.
Maybe. I mean,
maybe we'll get a comic book character winning at some point that isn't Spawn.
Yeah, funny how that happened. Yeah, funny how Spawn is the only character.
I am aware that I was gonna say, I am aware that Miles versus Delton Rowe was a matchup, so who knows how that one goes.
No, the community's gonna throw the community's gonna throw Cora at Delson. Who are you kidding? But anyway, getting off topic.
Anyway, Deku won.
Yes.
For all the reasons we pretty much said he would. There really wasn't. I mean, I guess we were kind of giving Miles they gave Deku the speed advantage, mostly thanks to gear shift. But
that admittedly I don't. I mean, I obviously think Deku was faster regardless, but I don't know the not giving him any of the laser feats from later on seems a little weird to me. But I mean, he got the advantage anyway, so from my point.
Yeah. No. Great transition, boys. Also, great segue. Brought to you by NiceSegue.com. The editing for this was the editing and writing for this was interesting.
Yeah, interesting is a good word for it, actually.
So, okay. My one negative about this episode, and I'm sorry to say this, Miles' analysis kind of sucked.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if I'd go that far.
I mean, okay.
I mean,
like,
I understand why, people wouldn't like it.
I don't think it's anything special or anything like that. It's your pretty standard run-of-the-mill analysis with some pretty dope editing.
No, okay, look, of course, DJ, masterful editing. DJ does masterful editing.
Yeah.
In other news, the sky is blue. Moving on.
Exactly.
Okay, so, look, it's funny. I rewatched my Miles versus Static in preparation for this because I wanted to see okay, what could they change, what could they add, And I will say, I'll give this second analysis a little bit of credit. Structure in terms of what they're talking about, it is better than Miles versus Static, because Miles versus Static was just mostly. It was mostly Spider-Verse Miles they were talking about. They still do it here, but they're mostly trying to. It feels like this analysis from Miles is a Frankenstein, it's a composite. But no, I mean that in the sense that, okay, the story is jumping from both Ultimate to into the Spider-Verse, and that's where it kind of loses me, and that's what I was a little disappointed about. Again, I have Brobuscus to thank for this, but reading Miles's modern-day comics, which, again, last time, if you are a Miles fan, and if you want to see his adventures, please go read his modern-day comics, particularly the run that is out right now by Cody. It is fantastic. It's very disheartening to know that Cody is giving us a better Spider-Man run than the mainline person who is writing for Peter, because spoiler alert, writing for Peter Parker is like writing for a jobber. You're just gonna make him more pathetic, and that's kind of the mandate. But I was hoping to see some of Cody's run more included in this, and I was very disappointed that I didn't get that. Particularly, one thing that I gotta call out on, I do not like how they addressed the vibranium suit. I really feel like they just were like, oh, and by the way, Black Panther just all of a sudden gave Miles a vibranium suit without even addressing the context behind this, and it just felt very shaky. It was very clunky. And then also, throwing in, oh, by the way, we're gonna use an Insomniac feed, and in the little black box we mentioned that technically we know this isn't canon to the Ultimate Universe, but because Insomniac Peter has been in the Spider-Verse events, his Miles can be comparable to mainline Miles, so we're gonna do it anyway. That was a little discombobulated there too. I don't know. I just felt like in terms of telling a story, in terms of telling a baseline story from Miles from the ground up, it really felt like this was just a missed opportunity to talk about what makes Miles different from Peter. The one thing I don't like that they did, and they made a comment on, is, oh, you know how most superheroes have parents who are dead? Well, not Miles. His parents are alive. No, they died. What are you talking about? They were killed off in that event, and then they were brought back in the restructuring of the mainline universe. So, first off, no, you've already contradicted that is not the case. And second of all, it was just for a joke, and I don't like that. I don't like the idea of, oh, Miles is better than almost every other superhero because, unlike them, he has actual living parents. Why does that make him special?
Well, can you name me another superhero that has living supporting parents?
Static. Deku. Deku has a living parent. Superman.
A singular living parent. Congrats.
What are you talking about? Superman in most iterations has both his parents alive. I mean, I can name Ben 10. I can name a lot of them. It's just the point is I don't agree with that. I feel like that was just a lazy joke. And yeah, I do. I'm sorry. I think Miles's analysis is worse than Kyle's, because at least Kyle's did a better job of telling somewhat of a better coherent structure with his struggle, with his journey to become the White Lantern, whereas Miles, it's all over the place, and it's very disappointing, and I don't like it. I wish that it could have been better rewritten to just tell a better story for him. That's it.
I get that. I can understand. I don't know. I mean, I still thought it was fun overall. But I do get where you're coming from. So.
And then and to further prove this, Deku just gets the best fucking analysis of the two of them. You can't tell me otherwise.
Yeah, I love. I say it.
I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm gonna disagree.
Oh, how dare you?
Okay, well, first of all,
I mean,
okay,
the second half of it is pretty good.
Yeah. No, the way they
the lingo at the start really takes me out of it.
And
I mean, okay.
I understand, but I don't mind it that much.
Like, look.
I don't know, to me, that's kind of like the same thing. Like people complaining about the muffin button thing in Colac. Oh, it's like,
I mean, at least that was one thing. They bring it up a lot for Deku.
That is.
I mean, okay. Also, too, one thing that I just noticed upon my rewatching, they have a perfect transition segue into Deku's analysis.
The transition between the two analyses is perfect.
Yeah, especially Wizard bringing up, and speaking of heroes, is like, oh my god, that was beautiful. Holy crap. Actual transitional dialogue into the next analyses. That's perfect. I love that.
Yeah, so well done. But
like, okay, yes, do they bring up a lot of lingo? Yes, but it's like it's more it's just more straightforward. Like they're building. I love how they're building up to Deku's further development of One for All, his new quirks, his vestiges, and talking about his current end in the manga. I mean, it just felt like it was a complete story.
Yeah. No, I really like how, like, but especially the ending. Like,
yeah.
Like that's just, I don't know. Especially how much I like the ending in general of My Hero in general. It's just that, I don't know, hearing it like laid out and also like paralleling Miles' last line, and like, you know, anyone can be a hero, everyone can be a hero. That good stuff.
Yep.
So, but yeah, that I don't know. If there's anything else you want to say, Richard, go on.
No, I'm just
yeah.
I do. I love it. Again, yes, call me old-fashioned, but it is. It's fun to hear when you watch a death battle. And again, this is what I've always been championing ever since 2020. If you're going to bring characters back, you have to do something different with their analyses. You can't just do the same thing over and over and over again, because that's how you get a Wonder Woman, that's how you get a Batman. You just tell the same shit over and over again, and nothing is virtually different, except maybe one minor thing, but is that really enough to categorize it as something new? Like, again, I do. I just feel like Miles's analysis is kind of it's the weak in the chain. I'm sorry. I can't remember the specific phrase and how it's said, but it's
the weak link.
Well, no, it's not the weak link. It's the chain. It's the weak. It's chain in the armor. I cannot remember. I don't want to say it's the weak link. It's the weaker aspect of the episode as a whole. Yeah. Like Miles is such a pivotal Spider-Man in his own right. At this point, he's practically on top of the Spider-Man community as a whole. I do. I just wish that, man, you could have told a really great narrative with him to maybe get people to want to go out and read his comics, because nobody wants to read the funny books, and that's kind of sad. If you want more Miles action, wait for Insomniac to release the next video game, or wait for Sony to release Beyond the Spider-Verse in 2 years. That's sad for both of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. And again, yeah, no, DJ. Good editing.
Hoping that here's hoping that movie doesn't have the same production issues that the second one did.
Well, I mean, it has a release
Indeed.
date. We have to live long enough to see it. So here's hoping.
Yeah, but I mean, I understand why people like Miles especially. I feel like I've seen a lot of negativity towards his analysis, but I don't know. I mean, I think that's just kind of the hard thing of like, you know, his story currently doesn't have an ending like Deku's does, so it is kind of hard to like pinpoint an end, and especially like with how they can't like pinpoint to anything.
Yeah.
In like like anything in the Spider-Man movies currently, but like can't pinpoint in. I don't know. I still think it was a fun ride throughout. Like, you know, and also hearing about the whole weeding thing for spiders, that was funny.
Yeah, that was.
I always like it. I always like it when they like include like real world stuff like that as parallels.
Also, okay, so there is there is an interesting parallel between them that I actually like. Deku's analysis starts with showing who he likes as a love interest, and then you go to Deku, love interest. Pick one of them? Because, okay, it's subtle.
I'm crazy enough to piss off power scalers, but shippers, oh no.
No. My worse. My Hero Academia shippers. I cannot tell. Like, it's no exaggeration. My Hero Academia shippers will literally kill each other if you tell them who you ship Deku with. Like, there is no appeasing that side of the fandom.
I'm not even as deep into that side for good reason, but yeah.
I mean,
I mean, I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious because if I'm wrong, okay, well, I'm gonna say this. If I'm wrong about it, then don't.
Go ahead.
Listen to the video. But
it's fine.
That's a joke, but we'll see. Isn't Deku and Uraraka like an item? Aren't they an item now? Like at the very end of the
yeah, they see something about it at the end.
We'll call that a maybe.
No, it's. I mean, it's very, very, very highly implied that but
look, you would have to.
I guess to some shippers, like the only way you're gonna get a confirmed ship is if they actually kiss, and sometimes you can get that, and they still won't buy it. I'm looking at you, Bumblebee. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to get that one out of my
No, it's fine. I do appreciate that because again, you do not want to piss off the MHA shippers. They are a crazy bunch. Although I have no fear, so I ship Deku with Tsuyu. So there, fuck it, screw you. Come at me.
No pun intended. Anyway, but anyway.
All I'll say is, typically I don't put myself in the shipping community for good reason.
It's hard.
But the only thing I'm gonna say, I don't care if this pisses anybody off. If you ship if you ship Deku with Bakugo, you're a freak. And that's all I'm gonna say. Let's move on to the fight.
Yes. Okay.
Wait, there are two things I want to mention.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, obviously, like, you know, I enjoyed it. Like, I think Parker hit it out of the park. But like I said, like with that Richard talking about, like, you know, just the escalation of a story ending with, you know, everyone shipping in. I think that's just nice. And again, like I said, it paralleling the final line of Miles' analysis is really good. I'm very happy. Also, freaking the Lady Nagan boomstick thing was really funny. I will not hear otherwise. It is hilarious. That made me laugh a lot. And also, of course, they had to get the freaking hit him really hard in the feet section. God.
Yep.
I did like that. I forgot all about that.
that was funny. No, I do think definitely think it's a very good improvement over his analysis in versus Asta. And I honestly still really like his analysis in versus Asta. So I mean, I definitely think it's a good improvement. Either way, both the final lines are really good. So
yeah.
All right, now fight time.
All right, Mora,
Yeah,
what
fine.
the hell are you on?
Yeah. I mean, we don't really even need to say anything more than that, huh?
Yep. All right, so
No,
no.
no, I mean,
Yeah,
I guess most of what we said was kind of said last time, but like, yeah, stylized 3D animation using borderline completely custom-made models, especially for Miles.
Yep. Fun fact. Miles's model. That's just a Miguel model from Fortnite that Moro modified to make it resemble his vibranium suit. And the head was entirely custom by Moro himself. And then the Deku model he revealed was from one of the video games. I think it was the Heroes for... I can't remember the name of it.
I've heard it was Once Justice.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it was Once Justice. It was One Justice. But it's specifically the version with him with the bunny cowl, but he took that off and he just created a whole new Deku face, and tweaked the model.
Which is 2D, by the way.
Yes, it's all 2D. So, okay, and there's a great person who dissected this. Essentially, Miles's model is 3D, but it has a 2D filter on it, whereas Deku's is a 2D model that has 3D elements on it.
Yep.
Well, okay, the model is 3D.
The model is, okay, yes.
Deku's model is 3D. It's just the 2D part of it is his head.
Yeah, the 2D part of it is his head, and he put a 2D shader on the body model itself.
Yep.
Yeah.
And my gosh, does it look really good.
Yes.
I thought, like, okay, overall, one thing I don't think anyone can complain with, this fight looks incredible. No doubt about it.
Yes.
It is a visual.
Yes.
My but again, like the
in fact, I'm gonna say this, and this might, I don't know how well this is gonna resonate with people. I want you to hear me out on this. Visual, just on a pure visual front, this might be the prettiest animation Moro's made since the revival.
That's definitely one way to put it. Yeah, I can agree to that.
And I mean this.
Yeah.
I want to be sure I get this clear. I am talking purely on a visual front. The models look great. The colors are amazing. It's very vibrant, even though it is at night.
The setting really looks really good. The city they're fighting in, and all that. And Jaws. No, everything.
Yeah, it's pretty. It is very, very pretty.
Yeah.
Obviously, I know people are gonna be like, "Oh, but Bowser vs. Eggman, though, that fight's better." Okay, it is more visually impressive. There's so much happening there. But if you took a screenshot of like half of this fight, you'd probably get something that looks better. That you would probably hang on your wallpaper more than most of the stuff in Bowser vs. Eggman.
It's true, yes. So
I really need one of those shots.
I know, yeah.
Wallpaper, that freaking leap of faith shot.
Okay, we're gonna get to that. Yes, absolutely. No. So, okay. Death Battle, I think this is the second time they've done this, but okay, I'm just going to say it right now. Moro did a better job with the comic paneling style than Black Adam versus Apocalypse. No dip on that, no disrespect to that fight. It was impressive for the time, but okay, what I love is that when the fight starts, it's 3 panels of Miles' swinging, and then we get a whole new panel of Deku swinging. But this is what I love. When Deku is swinging, he's in black and white, and he has a manga shade on him. And when he when he comes into Miles's peripherals, he changes color to match Miles. So it's essentially a comic book and a manga coming together into one medium in just a couple of seconds.
I love that so much.
Yes, I love that detail. He could have just been late. Moro could have just been lazy and just had Miles just be in color. But the fact that he wanted to stay true to Deku's medium by having Deku be black and white when he is swinging, and especially towards the end, that is so much better. And it looks like a manga. Like the first opening reads like a traditional comic book, and the ending is essentially a manga.
I was gonna say the ending crap up. Like they look so good. Like they replicate the manga style so well. And gosh.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy Moro did that. That's very nice. Attention to detail.
Yes. Now, as far as the actual animation is concerned, this is our first fight to actually be in the air for most of the runtime.
Yeah.
Mostly aerial fight. They swing in.
Yeah, they swinging.
They do be swinging.
Yeah, they are.
Almost like it's almost like it's Spider-Man or something weird.
I know. But
also a component is Spider-Man inspired.
Okay. I also just gotta say, I do love. So okay, there are obviously Easter eggs and callbacks to both of their things. But I do love how this fight is just so. It's a spar. It's not a fight to the death. It's just a spar that gets out of control. So it is. You can look at it as a spiritual successor to All Might versus Might Guy, but I kind of don't look at it like that because, I mean, I think I look at it. No pun intended. I look at it as its own thing.
Yeah. I mean, even then, I am glad they went with the friendly style of like.
Yeah.
And that whole setup, I'm very happy because that's always part of what I kind of hope for in this, if this were to ever happen. So
it is kind of interesting to me. Sorry, it is kind of interesting to me that I saw a few people talk about how this fight was basically doing what All Might vs. Might Guy did, and I'm like, okay, but did it though?
No, I would say not.
Because honestly, I kind of like. I mean, it made sense for Deku versus Asta to be super All Might versus Might Guy coded. That just made sense. But I don't know. This one feels completely different to me. Really funny considering Deku is very much heavily inspired by All Might. And shares a lot of characteristics from him. Again. Deku vs. Asta is very much All Might vs. Might Guy coded, and it makes sense. But so many people said they said the same thing about this fight, and I don't understand why. It feels very different to me. It doesn't feel like All Might vs. Might Guy much at all.
I will say, okay, I think if I can if I can use a phrase here, it feels familiar, but unique. Like, it feels like, okay, now I'm not gonna say it doesn't, it's not, I'm not gonna say it's not like All Might versus Might Guy on fundamental basic paper. The idea of, okay, you have two heroes that are meeting up with each other. They're wanting to test the limits of one another's power set, and the fight is going on a journey with them where they're testing each other, they're learning more about one another, and then it ultimately becomes more and more of a fight that over-escalates, and by the end, both of them realize what their true limits are and how one doesn't stack up against the other. So it is like All Might versus Might Guy, just in a basic summary sense. But when you actually watch the fight, there is nothing that you can use to link it to that fight. Like, all my, like, Deku doesn't say, you wanted my best, here it is. There's no United States of Smash Punch. Miles isn't referencing anything that he did against Static versus Miles. It just has nothing to do with that fight, other than, okay, look, as a concept, yes, it's All Might versus Might Guy. But when you actually watch the fight, no, it's just two young heroes having a friendly spar. That's it.
Yeah.
Although
I do appreciate the Spider-Man Batman.
Yes, I was just gonna say that.
They have a little thing where, like, referencing the death of Batman versus Spider-Man, which, I mean, welcome.
Yes, it does reference that. Okay.
Batman.
Yes. Hashtag Miles would be Batman. Anyway.
I mean, yeah.
No, it has Spider-Verse callbacks. It has MHA callbacks. Yeah, because of course it does. Like,
we may not have gotten the Might reference, but we did get a All Might reference. So
we did.
It's something.
Yes. Also, what makes this okay? This goes in the voice acting section, I know, but I love that Miles is actually using his Spanish dialect in certain moments. Yeah. Again, we're gonna get to that voice acting, but I'm just saying, I already love how it comes into play, and yeah, no, I love the idea that this is just at the beginning. They're swinging around in the city. Deku's trying to go all out, but he can't. And when he takes him to a really abandoned version of old New York City, and that's where the majority of the rest of the fight ends. Like, dude, it is. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, yeah.
I got no. I'm trying to think of what to say. Like,
I don't know. I overall think the fights are a really fun watch. Like especially like. I mean, okay. I will say I've seen this as a complaint. I have seen a lot of people complain that, or maybe not a lot of people. Certain people complain that they don't like how, like, a lot of Miles's and a lot of Miles' dialogue is just like Spider-Verse references. Which,
I mean, look,
I don't think it's that big a deal, honestly. Like, I'm
gonna be honest. I think I'm just at a point where it just looks to me like people just hate reference humor, and I think it's like, I don't think it goes any deeper than that.
I mean, okay, look,
it's just like.
There's, like, I don't know. I can semi see it. Like, if it's, I mean, I think my thing is like, or I think the best comparison is, like, I know, like, people didn't like it when it's just that. Like, I think I remember, like, in Thor versus Vegeta, I heard that a lot.
Yes, that was me.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really mind it that much. Like,
okay.
I just think, like, everything, like, fits really well with that. So
I didn't want to bring that up because I was hoping we wouldn't have to, but I guess now that the plug is pulled, like, I don't at this point, I'm kind of just apathetic to it. Like, okay, but I prefer it on how but I prefer it if you're going to use quotes from the characters' movies or TV shows, which, yes, I am one of those people who would prefer you actually, write dialogue. You try. Again, I write fucking fan fiction, and I've written a published comic book. I do not like the idea of referencing things because, if you're going to write a character and you're going to give your own interpretation on an existing IP character, you cannot always rely on references because then it just kind of feels like you're not stealing, but you're essentially taking the easy way out instead of actually trying to develop a voice that fits for that character that makes sense. It's the main reason why retroactively I don't like Obi-Wan Kenobi versus Kakashi, because it's just prequel. It's all prequel dialogue. There's not one original thing in there. It's why, yes, I don't like Thor versus Vegeta, because, again, Vegeta, for the most part, talks in references to Dragon Ball Z Abridged or Dragon Ball Z. And here, I think it's a little toned down, because, no, it's not like the first thing Miles says to Deku when he sees him is, you know, a quote from Spider-Verse or the Insomniac games.
Yeah.
So they did use it sparingly. And once again, you actually got to hear Miles talk in Spanish. And
yeah.
And I'm gonna get to a fun fact about you got to hear him say "oh shit" in Spanish when Deku comes after him using float. That's what I mean. That's him saying "oh shit." And you know, and I'm gonna put a pin in the last thing he says in Spanish, because yes, that is in Spanish, but you're never gonna guess what that is unless you read the Death Battle fanon wiki, in which case you already know what he said.
I was gonna say we'll get back to that, because that is towards the end.
Yeah, but anyway.
Like I said, like I said though, like I think all the lines at least make sense. And I do think it's a fight, like the first time we see the vibranium suit, I'm like, he swings like, okay, let's do this one more time. Like, that's funny.
Yeah, because it's not funny. Just a reference, but it's also, okay, he sees that Deku can get through the suit, and he's like, all right, let's try this again.
Exactly. So I don't know. I don't think it's that big a deal.
No.
As in some,
it's not.
Also, I just think, like I said, the Spider-Man Batman thing was
yes.
And also the launch across New York to Old York was really funny.
It was that was good. Oh hell!
Especially the scream trailing behind.
Yes, that was good.
Get more of the comics.
Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if Morrow and John or the writer all thought this, but that moment where Deku swings the building. I'm sorry, not swings. He kicks the building towards Miles, and Miles goes inside and dodges it. Okay, it's
clean.
No, it's clean, but it's a subtle reference. It's a very good subtle reference to Rise of the TMNT the movie. It's a talked about highly beautiful animated moment where a actual building goes towards the turtles. They're in the air, and Raphael believe it's Raphael. Raphael goes inside the building. He's running fast. He's dodging, and he's able to get out of the building. I loved that moment here, especially because that's another cool thing. Miles gets to use his bioelectricity to act as a replacement to his web shooters because Deku broke them.
Yep.
Let's get into it. Miles activating his overdrive by saying the thing. Cool shot, followed by another cool shot.
I just want to say, deadass, that shot, the leap of faith mirror, is literally my phone wallpaper right now.
There you go.
That good. I don't care. It's that damn good.
It is that damn good. Yes. It is amazing.
Oh. It's like the colors and everything just looks so good.
Yeah.
Up that so well.
Yeah.
And
No. And what I love too is, I also love how Miles does a straight up Kamehameha Venom Blast, and then he follows it up. Because again, only Naruto fans are gonna recognize this. But when he holds his arm, he puts his hand over his arm. He's for a final punch blast. He's literally doing the. Oh my god! Yes, thank you. He's doing the the Chitauri stance.
Yeah.
From Sasuke. He's doing Sasuke's and Kakashi's Chitauri. I know I'm fucking up the pronunciation, but still, shut up.
Okay.
Yeah. I love that.
Yeah. Also, I know there's been a lot of Spidey talk here, but I also want to say I appreciate the thing about Deku mentioning Sero, because obviously Sero's quirk was also heavily inspired by Spider-Man, and I'm pretty sure canonically Sero was also mentioned either meeting or talking about Spider-Man in the manga.
Yep.
You know, that's just fun.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, I was gonna say getting that line like Sero was right. Your quirk is amazing. Very much appreciated.
And okay, look.
I do like how they worked with that though. They kind of transitioned that to Miles though.
Yes.
Amazing, my buddy. They call me the ultimate Spider-Man. Yeah, I like that. I very much appreciate that.
That's probably my favorite. I'm not gonna lie. That's probably my favorite line in the fight.
Yeah.
Valid. Yeah, that was a really good line.
Yeah. I also love. I also love the. Okay. I love the final clash.
Yeah.
The final clash was so fucking good, especially because. Okay. Now, downside. Miles essentially got static 2.0. So I was hoping he would get a better death, but nope. He essentially got exploded, more or less the same way that Static did to him 5 years ago. But unlike that one,
I want to come back to that later.
Fair enough. But unlike that episode, we on the opposite end. I like how when we see Deku's reaction, because he realizes, oh shit, I may have gone too far, and he realizes that Miles' suit is overloading, and now so is he, and when Miles explodes, it creates a giant spider web. And then, yes, obviously,
cool.
It is cool. And then, yeah, the final shot with Deku getting up in a manga panel style, showing his support and respect to his fallen new friend.
Yeah, I'm very happy with that.
Oh, wait, also, I predicted something in this episode.
That being?
Your suit.
Oh yeah.
Your so what? Your suit. He said your quirk is absorption, not nullification. That means there's a limit to what you can take.
Yep. But like I said earlier, I probably wish we would have gotten the my callback, but you know what? I'll take it. This is good enough.
Yeah.
still a callback to all my retake those.
Yes.
So I will say, before we get to what I was talking about before,
Yeah, go ahead.
Something I do appreciate for this fight in comparison to Miles' Static is that I think I've made my stance kind of clear on Spider-Verse and how I feel about it. And by the way, I guess as an update, I did just I think the morning before this fight came out, I did watch Across the Spider-Verse, and my thoughts have not changed.
Cool.
So I'm sorry to say that, but this is the reality we live in.
No, it's fine.
But I at least appreciate for this fight at least that the references to Spider-Verse were a bit more. I mean, maybe subtle isn't the right word, because some of them were very much in your face about it, but they were more blended into the rest of the fight, as opposed to Miles' Static, which is basically like singing to Spider-Verse by like, can you tell? Doing that made me drop my coin. Okay.
Yeah.
Worth it. Anyway.
There you go. There you go. I guess I will throw some opinions on. I was gonna say some opinions because I know I was gonna talk about what Spider-Man did in the fight, but I do want to say I do appreciate, like, again, getting a bunch of Deku's the messages in. I think that was okay. Well, I was gonna say getting a good amount of those in, I think is good. I will say, in hindsight, I do think it is kind of weird that he only yelled out one of his smashes once at the start.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it's not that big of a deal to me. But he still does them.
I mean, he kind of did that for. He kind of did that for Deku Asta too. He only really called out one.
One of them.
Which had so many people thinking. Which had so many people thinking that that was the only smash attack he ever used. And it's like, yeah, okay. I haven't seen the fight in a minute. Right, that I haven't seen the fight in a minute. So maybe I don't have any right to talk.
Yeah, exactly. Oh well.
But
I mean, I also like that he used the chain whip. Again, like Richard said for the building, I appreciate using the chain whip and then kicking it, using gear shift. I do think he was overall what he did in the fight was very cool, and I liked it. And then I don't really know what to say about his lines other than like what he said. I mean, like I said, I do appreciate the care show me what we can do at the start. I don't know, just, like I said, the whole like the vibe of Might, I guess, is what we'll call it. I don't know. I think that's very nice to see, and like I said, I really wanted to see that vibe in this fight. So I don't know. I'm very happy to see that. So. Yeah. I'm trying to think what else. No, I mean, I really don't. I mean, most things there's only one real thing I have to complain about, but I think that's like more towards like one aspect of the ending. So I'll just wait until we come back around to that. Because yeah.
Oh, actually, if it's what I think it is, then we might as well rip it off now.
Okay. Well, if in that case, why didn't Miles get the last line?
Oh, that is not what I thought it was gonna be.
Okay. I was gonna say that is like the. Because that's really the only thing I can complain about in this fight. So yeah, I'll say it real quick. Get my things out real quick. Like I don't know. Like I know the whole line before that there was a good last. I don't know. It just feels kind of weird. Like I said, I like the thing that like Deku like didn't know what he was doing. Like didn't know he overloaded him, and like having it be an accidental kill is an interesting change of pace.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like as Miles is like imploding, I feel like he should have like said, "Good job, kid," or something. But I don't know. Having him just like say nothing and this feels a little weird. Mm-hmm. But I mean, I don't know. That's really the only major thing I can
think. Obviously, neither of them had intent to actually kill each other. I think Miles was starting to realize it was about to explode too, and he was like, I guess it was more just like fear.
Yeah.
Because like, I'm about to die.
Fair. I don't know. Still, the fact that there's like no line there to like indicate that is a little weird to me. But I mean, I'm not gonna lose too much sleep over it. But
yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess.
Well, in that case, well,
no.
You say, well, what did you think I was? What were you gonna say then?
Yeah.
If it's not the same thing. Like, what was your thing?
What I will say is this has. Well, what I'll say is this has nothing. This isn't a fault against the episode itself. hey, all you people who made reaction videos to this fight, are you thinking okay? Are your brains okay? Because there are so many reactions that didn't realize that Deku won until they said that he won.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. Like, really?
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, that's no.
I'm like,
like,
okay. I get it. The death itself was kind of maybe left open to interpretation isn't the right word. It's kind of like vague-ish.
yeah.
Like we obviously don't see Miles die.
no, we don't.
I think ambiguous is the word I was looking for. But it's like we hear his scream. He explodes. And Deku is on the ground, and then he gets back up, and then the fight is over. Like, I don't know. I feel like that should be kind of evidence enough to say that Deku won the fight, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. People.
So here's my thing real quick. I do agree. Like, yeah, it is weird that everyone was confused by that, but it's like, okay, fine. I guess subtlety is lost, or I guess it wasn't obvious enough. But whatever. I will. It's whatever. But either way, what I'll say, I guess, since we're talking about nitpicks, there were some audio some audio glitches and technical difficulties I could hear, mostly when it comes to I guess on Deku's side, but that's not a voice acting thing. It's just it felt like when Deku was talking, it felt like he was quieter in the beginning. He wasn't loud enough, and that's just minor technical stuff. That could just be a fault of the Premiere, because a friend of mine who does sound design has said that exact same thing I just said. It could just be a fault with the system itself and YouTube. And as much as I love this fight and animation for how it's an aerial fight, it does feel a little too floaty, and there's no impact. Like, I didn't feel like there was enough impact, and it just felt like everything was going at a quick pace. And again, I get it. They have to. Animations, unfortunately, have to be this quick. But I don't know. Depending on how I watch it, the pacing is just. It just feels like it's a little all over the place for me. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's too slow. Sometimes it's too fast. I honestly can't pinpoint it. I don't know. Like, I did rewatch Mahito versus Shigaraki, and I think that, okay, that fight was about the same length as this, but that fight had it definitely was a bit slower. Things were at a good pace with that one, but here it just felt like, okay, the second act is them already in really old New York. It does slow down for just a little bit to build up the final clash, but I don't know. There were just some minor technical things that kind of bugged me, and I wouldn't say that I wouldn't say this animation is without any flaws whatsoever. It does have some flaws, and I think that just comes down to, okay, Moro is having to have these characters stay in the air constantly, so maybe that's just attributed to that, because everything there just feels like there's no weight or impact with certain clashes.
if I may ask, which one, like, in particular? Like,
So
like, across the whole thing, or like, can you give like
I think
anyone in particular?
I think it just comes to the punching. Like I think it like whenever they punch each other, there's a sound effect to show but there isn't enough weight. Like you don't feel the punch. Like again, I have this tell where I can tell that that punch had impact to it. It felt like it had a little bit of weight as well. I don't know. It just felt like there wasn't enough impact in the framing. Not the sound design. The sound design's fine for the most part. I don't know. Kind of feel like Moro has once again shown that when it comes to army fights or multiple characters, he knows what he's doing, but when he has to focus on two singular characters, there is going to be some telltale signs that, he's doing his best to work with what he's got. But I don't think it was as bad as Mahito versus Shigaraki. That's it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, again, it's minor technical stuff. Okay.
Reboot again. Hold on.
What are you rebooting?
The PC, I'm guessing.
I'm still recording, so we're good.
This shit's getting mad annoying.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I might need that. I might need that file.
Alright.
I kind of only heard like half of what you said.
Okay.
Yeah.
But we're just gonna run with it. I
Okay.
guess, because I don't know how to fix it.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright then. But yeah, in short,
Anyway,
yeah.
if we don't have it. Yeah, if we don't have anything else to say, I guess we can just move on to the voice acting.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty good. Yeah. Okay, I definitely think it's.
Yeah.
I think it's better. I mean, again, like I said last time, I like the performances in Deku Asta and Miles Static, but I do think both the actors here gave a way better job. Personally, so.
Disagree a little bit, but it's mostly with Deku.
Really?
Yeah.
I will say I think Miles is way better.
No, Miles.
Yeah.
It's Christian who plays Miles, right?
Yeah, Christian Marte.
Christian.
Yeah,
I think
Christian Marte.
Christian Marte is perfect as Miles. Now he's not doing an impression of not Shamik Moore. That's completely different. Of Spider-Verse Miles' actor, whose name I definitely remember.
That's Shamik Moore.
Oh, okay, I was right. It was okay. Yay. Shamik, he's not doing a one-to-one impression of Shamik Moore. There's a little bit of a Shamik, of Shamik's mannerisms. I can definitely tell that Christian went back and I can definitely tell that Christian did his homework. He nails the mannerisms of Shamik perfectly, but he's just giving a performance that is his own, and I like that. This voice for Miles, it's perfect. It's probably one of my favorite Miles performances.
It kind of sounds more like Najee Jeter from the Insomniac games.
Just a little, yeah.
And I massively prefer that, so we take those.
Yes. Like Miles' sincerity, his delivery, his comedic timing was all freaking fantastic, and the fact that Christian was able to use Spanish dialect in this fight is amazing. Yeah. Of course, obviously the oh shit moment, and then getting it in one last time for the final for their final battle cries. So I don't know if this was Cyan's choice, but if it was, cool. He did write this script, so if he decided to do this, that's awesome. But Miles says in Spanish.
It's Kian, by the way.
Oh, Kian.
How you pronounce his name.
Oh, thank you. Kian's decision to potentially include Miles saying a leap of faith in Spanish as his final battle cry, that was amazing. Contrasting with Deku's Go Beyond plus Ultra.
Yeah.
I appreciated that. Yeah, no, Christian was well casted. He knew the assignment, he did it. I kind of want to see him in more stuff with Miles. He left a bigger impact than I was expecting.
I definitely think he captured Miles very, very well. I very much appreciate it.
Yes. On to John, however.
And there's John Van Doren. The same voice actor is Todoroki. That's
that is.
He has a Necrohanded Todoroki in him. What do you know?
Yeah. Okay. I'm so sorry, John. If John ever watches this, it's not that I don't think John didn't do good. It's just okay. I kind of preferred Jose a little bit better. I think Jose just sounded more natural, almost too identical to Justin Briner. Like, and I did rewatch. I know I hark on the dub of MHA, but I did rewatch the Two Heroes movie again. Yes, aka the best My Hero Academia movie, and I won't hear otherwise.
I rolled my tongue.
Yeah, I did rewatch that movie, and Justin Briner's voice is very distinctive in my head. It's very easy to recognize. I kind of felt like Jose just captured the essence and the mannerisms and the overall tone of the performance better in Deku versus Asta. Okay, also, look, no offense to John, I'm sure John did multiple takes of the Delaware Smash, but when Jose does the Detroit Smash delivery, it just sounds so much better. Like, it just sounds like Deku. John sounds like he's trying very hard to capture Justin's performance, and I mean that. It sounds like he's pushing his it sounds like he's pushing the voice as far as he can go.
So I'm going to sort of disagree. Only sort of. So here's what I'm going to say, is that I think, how do I put this? For more normal dialogue, I think both of them sound equally as good. I do think where I think Jose does have a slight edge for me is in the more higher energy stuff, the screams in particular. Like you mentioned the Detroit Smash. I think Deku's "You wanted my best, here it is." Line. I think that's like. Personally, I'm overall more impressed at some of the the higher stuff that Jose managed to do over John. Other than that, and that's not even to say John did a awful job with high energy stuff. I do think his maybe it's just because it's kind of clunkily written, but I think the him saying "Oh, I moved us to an abandoned city so we can go all out because I always do my best." I think that's first of all, I think that line is kind of clunky, and I personally don't think John's delivery helped all that much with that, or maybe that's what made it clunky. I don't know. but other than that, I think John did fine. He still sounds like Deku to me. I think I'm just overall like with some of the bigger stuff that because Deku vs. Asa just had a lot more like shonen energy into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think
Right.
I think I'm overall more impressed by that, but here it's still really good. It does still kind of make me like I'm still kind of like curious. I'm not like it's not a problem, but I'm curious why the original actors didn't come back. And
Yeah.
hey, we'll be talking about that again later. Smile.
Yes. I agree.
I don't know. I think he did good.
He did.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. I'll give my 2 cents.
Yeah. No. Go ahead.
I don't know if I prefer it. I don't. I think both both Deku performances are really good. I do get what you guys are saying about like, I don't know, Jose giving a stronger, like, a more energetic performance, I guess. But I don't know. I mean, overall, I still think John did really like. I still think he sounded a lot like Justin Briner. And again, I do think with what he did give us, I do really like a lot of. I do think overall he gave us a good performance, even if it's not as high energy. But I mean,
No.
I don't know. I'd still say that overall, I'd still probably I don't know. I'd still say I'd probably prefer it, but I mean, I don't know. I think it is a close race to which I prefer. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree. Again, it's just a matter of which one sounds like Deku and which one sounds like Justin Briner impression. And in my opinion, I feel like Jose just did better with with capturing Deku.
That's fair. I don't know. I personally would say John did, but
John's fine. Like, again, I don't want to sound like I'm harping on John. I do like his performance. It's just, I can tell he's doing an impression rather than it just sounding more like Deku. And again, Justin's Deku is a very distinct sound. So, I think that it was just better, in my opinion, if it was Jose that was brought back, but they probably just decided to go with John. And I'm sure John's Deku is better in some areas. Maybe it's just how the performance was handled in this episode. Maybe then I would say that, okay, it could have, all I'm just going to say is it could have been a lot better. He definitely had a standout moment with, I moved us to an abandoned part of the city so we could go all out because I always do my best. Okay, that was good. Although his delivery of the Go Beyond Plus Ultra, I thought that was fine too. But I don't know. Just the Delaware Smash, it was kind of weak. I feel like they needed to either use a different take or he needed to yell a little bit more. When he's talking, it's okay. But once again, I'm hearing Jose's performance in my head, and I'm remembering how he talked, how he enunciated, how he captured the mannerisms, and it's just like, no, that sounds like Deku pulled right out of the English dub. So yeah, it's an apples and oranges situation. Again, in my opinion, I think Jose is just a bit better, but John was a great person to fill that void. I just wanted more better deliveries like the ones that I listed.
that's fair. That is fair.
And then at that point, there's just the soundtrack. First off, You Say Danger is a clever title.
I like it.
Yeah,
I like that.
that's good.
The track itself, yeah, I like it.
I'll be honest. This one honestly took a little bit to grow on me, surprisingly. Like,
yeah,
I think know, like at first, like I mean, I thought it was fine, but I didn't think there was anything in it. I mean,
yeah.
Overall, I still think it like sounds pretty good. I especially really like the chorus. I think the chorus sounds really.
Yeah, the chorus is awesome.
The chorus was good.
Yeah.
I thought it was.
I think it's the rest of it that kind of needs to grow on me a little bit more.
Yeah, same. I'm happy I'm not the only one, because, okay, look, we've been getting banger tracks this year, but I just feel like this one is okay.
I'm sure I mean, this is one of my more least revisited tracks, and I think if I revisited it more and more, I'd like it a lot more.
I've tried to revisit it as often as I can. It's just, I don't know. Like, this is gonna sound so weird to say, but I think, okay, as a battle track, I think it works so much better than Miles vs. Static's track. But on its own, I think What's Up Danger is still my preferred of the two, just because it is a rap and I like the rhythm better. I like the beats better. But what I will give this track credit for is, I don't know if it's Brandon or Ty, but either way, we actually get Spanish dialect in this track. So, you know what? Amazing Hispanic representation for the win. I'll take it.
There you go. That was hear some Spanish. I like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, overall, I still think it's overall a good track. Like,
yeah.
And like I said, there's parts of it that's growing on me, but
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like in this case, there's just so many good songs that came out this year. God damn it.
True.
Cut us some slack. And I mean, even that, I don't know. Like, I still think What's Up Danger and Strongest Alive are probably my preferred track involving these two. But I mean, again, I still think it's a good listen overall. So we'll
Yeah, I will say, I did take part in the lads rewatch of Miles Static when they were doing that, and What's Up Danger does not it's even worse than I thought it did.
Yeah. I stand by my statement. I think What's Up Danger is just a better track on its own rather than an actual battle track.
Yeah.
Strongest Alive Supreme, but okay. I kid.
Strongest Alive is so see, I still love Strongest Alive. It's probably the best part of that whole episode.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Yeah.
I think my hype for it has kind of lessened over the years. Like, it's still good. Don't get me wrong.
I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what it is. When the lads did their music rankings, I blamed it on the fact that it shows up in my YouTube mix way too often. I don't think that's really it, but man, it really did show up quite a bit. I think I was just kind of getting sick of it. Still good though.
There you go.
Yeah, I think I might prefer that one still. That's just more of what I'm into for death battle soundtracks. But no, this one's still fine. I think it's definitely gonna need a bit more time for me to sit on. Be like, how do I really feel about this?
Right.
Because for how long this fight's been out, I do not find myself revisiting the soundtrack all that often. So, which could be seen as a fault against it, but that also could just be, hey, I was busy this last month. Okay, leave me alone.
Yeah, I mean, I have taken my time to listen to it on its own, and I don't know. It is like starting to grow on me. Like it is still starting to grow on me, but I mean, yeah.
But I will say though, chorus.
Yeah,
banger.
chorus, chef kiss.
Yeah, no notes. Perfect.
Chorus is a win. I will take that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, we spent a long time talking about this fight, and this isn't even the main thing for this podcast. Great.
Well,
yay.
Yeah, it's almost like it was so much more fun. Like,
Yeah, actually, on that note,
yeah.
so we've kind of been talking about our own individual thoughts on it, and that's all well and good. If it was just that, I'd be like, I mean, yeah, this is a pretty good episode all in all, just nothing too crazy. ZDogg, how do you feel about it?
Overall, I definitely feel pretty satisfied on it overall. Like, I don't know. Maybe there is some like bias, like, you know, like I love these characters and I love this match so much. But overall, I definitely don't think it's a perfect episode. And I see the argument with people saying that it's the weakest of Moro's trilogy, which I will hold my tongue on that. Overall, I do definitely think I'm very happy with how it was written. I'm very happy with how the fight looks. I'm very happy with the sound design. I don't know. I overall just think it's a very fun to watch, and you know, with how long I've waited for it, I definitely think it satisfied me overall. Like, I don't know. Well, I don't know. I'm honestly still. I haven't quite decided if it's in my overall top 10 yet. Just because, again, there's a lot of good competition. But overall, I definitely say I'm satisfied with the end result, and I'm very happy with how it turned out. So.
And just like that, any complaints I have, throw them away.
There you
go. If he likes it, then it's one of my top. It's not my absolute favorite. All right, let's calm down.
Yeah.
So
friend bias can only get you so far, but
exactly.
It's top 5, I'll say, for that.
Sorry.
Get on with it.
No, I'm sorry. ZDogg, I'm sorry. I love you, but I don't love you that much.
Okay. I understand.
No. There's, like, okay, look. I'm happy he's happy. I'm with bro. But I can't even say this is in my top 5 yet. It needs more time to grow on me. But I will say it's a good episode in its own right.
Let me backpedal for a little bit. Let me clarify. When I say top 5, I meant of like the year.
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to as well. I'm not referring to my favorites overall. No. I know what you meant.
Okay, yeah. Just want to make sure that was clear. I'm not saying like, oh yeah, this is a top 5 episode of the show because ZDogg liked it. No.
No, I too am referring to like, look, I can be nice to ZDogg. I can tell you, ZDogg, I'll confidently say it right now. It's in the top 10. That's as far as I can go.
You know what? I'll take it at this rate.
You're gonna be be so surprised where in the top 10 it's gonna place when we do our ranking.
Yeah, I'm already saying this season, our 24-25 ranking is gonna be it's gonna be hell to decide.
Ain't that the truth?
But you know what? Yeah, but I mean, I think I said this. Hold up. Okay, no, sorry. I think I said this when talking about other people's most wanted, like Mikasa, Zuko, Todoroki. Like, you know what? Like, you know, like I said, as long as you're not a dick about it, if the person who wanted it is satisfied, I think the episode did its job well. So, yeah. Whatever. And like I said, emphasizing it, as long as you're not a dick about it, I will respect it, whatever you think.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, really, at the end of the day, when you're going back to what we were talking about before about our season ranking, or well, quote unquote season ranking, being hell to decide. I think really it's just a matter of Death Battle needs to stop pumping out bangers. And speaking of which, oh god.
Oh god, Godzilla.
Okay.
I deserve that silence. No, it's fine.
You know what? I take it back. The episode sucks.
Oh, man, all right, 16th across the board for our ranking. Got it. Okay.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I know.
Holy crap. Okay.
So, real quick, in case you guys didn't know, we are inching very close to episode 200. Because if you weren't aware, Spider-Man VS Deku is the 198th episode, which means it's literally this next episode, and then we're figuring out what episode 200 is. So, that feels weird to say, doesn't it?
And what do they decide to put in for the very episode that leads up to the big reveal of episode 200? Oh no, nothing too big, nothing too crazy, nothing too complicated. It's just Hulk versus Godzilla. It's not that bad, right?
It's not that
right?
bad. What are you
right?
talking about?
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad at all. Also funny that we're going from a combatant in the season 7 premiere to a combatant in the season 7 finale. Funny how that works, doesn't it?
Oh, holy shit, you're right.
Wow. Nobody realized that, but it's fun to see.
Anyway, so I'm taking my filter away for this.
Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. This one's busy.
Oh boy.
Anyway.
Oh boy. So yeah, we got the return of these two. Return of Hulk and return of Godzilla. Godzilla hasn't been seen. Godzilla as a character hasn't been seen since season 2, and the franchise hasn't been seen since season 6. I despise time so much.
It's pretty great, isn't it?
Indeed. And then freaking Hulk. God, Hulk's had a roller coaster that when it comes to the show, hasn't he, already? Because, his first appearance was in season 3.
You could say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his first appearance was in season 3, and like I just said, his last appearance was in season 7. Arguably, I'd say he has one of the track record of one of the best episodes of the show, and then there's Hulk Broly, which can of worms, but
can of worms.
Hulk certainly has the track record of all time, huh?
Yes, he does. He's in the same boat as Goku.
Yep.
Yes.
I'd say it's welcome to see these two again at least. So,
yes, Godzilla, most definitely. I apologize if I was being quiet and I didn't give my 2 cents, but Godzilla, I'm especially happy we're getting to see, although technically speaking, Death Battle, come on. Can we just have King Ghidorah in this show already? Must we keep using the big G for everything?
Hey, speaking of that, actually, sorry for the shameless plug, but sorry for the interrupting with the shameless plug.
Nah, it's all good.
Just recently, we probably should have plugged this in the last episode since it came up before that. Oh well. Bang's blog just released. Well, they didn't just release, but they released a new blog. It was King Ghidorah versus Deathsaurus, and I had the pleasure of helping out with that for a little bit. So go check that out. Everyone who worked on that did a really good job. Most of them did way better than me.
Yeah.
my obligations have been all over the place lately, and I apologize.
I feel
for
you.
that.
I feel you.
So there you go. Yeah, go read that if you have the time.
Yes. Okay. Also, since it's been over a decade since we last saw Godzilla,
No, don't say that.
I know. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm just gonna say it right now. I still like Godzilla versus Gamera, and I don't give a shit what anybody says. That episode is still good. It's better than RoboCop versus Terminator. I can say that much.
That's probably a hot take. I think. I don't know.
I actually have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know either. It feels like a hot take, though.
It's definitely a hot take. I mean, it's a Torian hot take. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah.
I'm basically. Again, I'll get into that. But anyway, Brobuscus and I have a long journey ahead of us in this episode, so we might as well just semi-speed run this with our history with both these characters, and then obviously talking about the fight, animation, and then just getting straight into the debate aspect, because oh good god, this is essentially Simone versus Kyle meets Master Chief versus Doom Guy for Bro and I. So
Anyway,
yeah.
So I guess just to speed run it real quick. I mean, for the longest of time, I was kind of an MCU stan. I still I still am. So yeah, most of my experience with the Hulk was from that. And you know, opinions vary on that. I personally think it's fine. But obviously, if you've been keeping up lately, more recently, I've been dipping my toes into a lot more Marvel's, comics.
Aren't they fun?
Oh, they're great. I definitely knew what I was signing up for this. Oh God. Anyway.
That comes later.
But yeah, I like the Hulk. I think the Hulk is super cool. A lot more fascinating than I think anybody gives him credit for. Because
yeah,
I remember talking about this in a voice call that when I mentioned researching the Hulk. We'll get to that later. Someone called out. I don't want to say who, unless they just decide to go to my comments and be like, "Hey, that was me, by the way." Researching the Hulk sounds super boring because he ultimately is just punched real good. And
Wrong.
I was reading it, and I'm like, that's actually not true.
No.
I mean, there's a lot of that, to be fair.
Duh.
But there's a bit more to the Hulk and Bruce Banner than you might expect.
Yes.
And I will obviously be diving into it later. I mean, what? I didn't just say that out loud.
What about the King?
Yeah, Godzilla. I've watched a good chunk of the MonsterVerse stuff. I kind of stopped after Godzilla vs. Kong. I haven't seen the new one yet. I want to because it does look pretty cool. But yeah, I mostly watched the 2014 movie, which I thought was fine. I do think I do agree with a lot of the complaint about that movie that there isn't enough of Godzilla in the Godzilla movie. King of the Monsters. I know people don't. I know there's some people that don't like it. I personally,
dude, it's amazing.
Find it kind of exhilarating.
Yeah, no, the King of the Monsters is the best MonsterVerse Godzilla movie. It is the best American Godzilla movie. Period. We did it. We redeemed ourselves in the eyes of Japan.
Yeah. And then Godzilla vs. Kong. I guess I did also watch Kong Skull, but Godzilla's not in that, so screw you.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. It's a good movie, but anyway, Godzilla vs. Kong is fun. It's nothing more than fun, but it is fun. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure I've seen other Godzilla movies other than that. 'Cause I know one of my cousins is a huge Godzilla fan. So I feel pretty sure that I've seen more than that, but I couldn't name you a single one off the top of my head. I absolutely do want to see. Maybe I'll watch it before the fight comes out. Now that I'm kind of out of the mines a little bit, I do kind of want to take some time to like watch a few Godzilla movies that I've either seen or haven't seen. Obviously, I want to binge through the MonsterVerse stuff. Godzilla -1 looks kind of interesting.
Watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard good things about that. There's a channel that I'm subscribed to that really hypes up Shin Godzilla.
Oh, yes, that's another good one. No, yes, absolutely. That was a great one, too. Yeah.
But, yeah, I can't say I really have a negative experience with either of them, really. I like both of them. They both are really cool. And, yeah, thumbs up all around for me. I don't really have anything more to say than that.
I'm gonna go last, but I'll try and be semi-quick about it. But ZDogg, you want to go?
I mean, I don't know how much I have to say on. Really, most of my experience with Hulk is with MCU stuff. I mean, I really like him there. Like, he's fun. Like, I do like. I don't know. Is it gonna be a hot take to say I kind of like the Mecha Bruce stuff? With the split personality thing. I don't know. The smart Hulk, I guess. I don't know. Overall,
you like Professor Hulk?
Endgame?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. That is a hot take. Get out of here.
Well, damn. Okay.
It's not.
No, come back. Come back. He has no idea what he's talking about.
I absolutely do.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, overall, I don't know. I like Hulk conceptually. I think he's a fun character overall. I mean, I have not done as much diving as Bro has, but I mean, I don't know, he seems like a fun character from everything I've seen. And again, the whole like balancing like Bruce and Hulk thing seems like an interesting thing in the comics, but like I don't have much firsthand experience with it. Godzilla, most of my experience with him mostly comes with versus stuff, honestly. But I will say the one experience I do have, because I did a movie night, me and the Daily Death Battle crew. We did a watch party of Godzilla -1, and my gosh, is that a good movie? I think like both sides of like the Godzilla and the human stuff is factoring that, but like Godzilla is just terrifying in that movie, and like my goodness, like they made Godzilla impactful in that movie, and I think it's great. Otherwise, I mean, I don't know. I think Godzilla's cool enough. There's part of me that wants to try and get more acquainted with him before the episode comes out. Maybe I'll give the MonsterVerse a try. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Just like most of my experience with these two is pretty surface level, but I think they're cool characters. I mean, I think they're cool, pretty cool enough. So I would say I probably prefer Hulk between the two, but I mean, I don't know, Godzilla just seems pretty cool, and that's really about it. So yeah,
Okay. So I'll be concise and quick. My experience with the Hulk goes since okay. I hate that you two have to make me feel like the fucking old man in this group. My experience with the Hulk comes from the 90s. I grew up watching the 1970s live-action TV series. And then eventually the 90s animated cartoon. Yes, Hulk had a 90s animated cartoon, and unlike his last recent cartoon, it was actually, good. But yeah,
Also, like what fake superhero from the '90s didn't have a cartoon?
it's true. Yes, you are correct. I grew up with that. I tried watching. I do have memories of watching certain scenes from the live action Ang Lee movie. I as a kid I thought it was only interesting when the Hulk showed up.
Is this the 2003 movie?
Yeah, that's the 2003 movie.
Oh god.
Yeah, no, yes, Shrek Hulk, as everyone back in the early 2000s called him.
Yeah.
I never played any. Okay, I never played Hulk Ultimate Destruction. As far as I can remember, anyway. Maybe I did.
I haven't either.
Yeah, no, but I know that game is hard on your hands. But either way. Then I watched the MCU Incredible Hulk movie. I actually liked it as a young adolescent. I thought it was pretty good. Is it the best MCU? Is it an underrated hidden MCU gem? No, not really. It's just pretty surface. It's pretty surface level. What they were trying to originally do with that movie was unfortunately gutted because it had to be more action oriented. Rather than a psychological study, so it is what it is. I've seen the planet.
To be fair though, the action is cool as shit.
It is cool as shit. I'm not gonna lie. It is cool as shit. I did watch the Planet Hulk movie. That was my first introduction to that. I love the Planet Hulk movie. It's amazing. I did watch the Hulk versus movie, which had Hulk fight both Wolverine and had Hulk fight both Wolverine and Thor. In my opinion, the Thor one was kind of boring, but the Hulk versus Wolverine one was, oh my god, so beautiful.
Hulk versus Wolverine is so cool.
Yeah, it is. It is sick. It's awesome, especially when in universe that segment is kind of canon to the Yostverse, as it's called, which is canon to Hulk, which is canon to Earth's Mightiest Heroes. So there you go. But regardless, and I've seen Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Speaking of that, that has the best Hulk interpretation of all time. Like, if you were to ask me what's my favorite interpretation of the Hulk, it's Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Earth's Mightiest Heroes wipes his ass with the MCU Hulk. All of that off-screen character development, like, no. Earth's Mightiest Heroes gives you development for that character and Bruce Banner, and it's legitimately the best writing that I'm so upset that the MCU didn't incorporate that. Obviously.
I would like to say I did actually watch some Earth's Mightiest Heroes, but I don't remember much about it.
No, it's fine. It's okay.
I watched it too.
But
anyway, guys.
No, it's okay. Obviously, I've seen Hulk in numerous of the Avengers movies. Like, okay, look, that scene of him fighting Iron Man in Age of Ultron, still my favorite MCU moment, like, of all time. Go to sleep, 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 go to sleep. And all of the other Avengers movies. I don't like Professor Hulk. I'm sorry. I wish they would have had a better conclusion of that, but whatever. Old man yelling at skies. I also have seen Hulk Agents of Smash, which is the last Hulk cartoon we got. It's basically the Hulk family. Although, hearing Fred Tatasciore talk in regular dialect as Hulk, which, yeah, by the way, Bruce Banner does not appear in that show. Like, it's all Hulk. It's a Hulk-centric show. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's basically Hulk, Red Hulk, She-Hulk, and Rick Jones, who also gets turned into a Gamma monster.
Hulk? Oh, God.
Yeah, Red Hulk. No, but don't fret. Red Hulk is voiced by Clancy Brown.
Okay, you're convincing me to watch it. I don't know if that's your intention.
I don't know. Maybe. Eh.
Okay.
I mean, there's an episode where oh, and Scar is in it too. Forgot about Scar. Scar is also in it. So yeah, I've consumed a decent amount of Hulk stuff in my life. I'm not, and I like him. I love that he's a Jekyll and Hyde character. He is like bro's absolutely right. If you think Hulk is just a one-dimensional guy who just punches things like Superman, no. Go watch Hulk media or go read the comics, and you will be vastly surprised on how much of a flawed character and a very complex individual he is.
I will say I cannot recommend Immortal Hulk more.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit, go read it.
Yes. And then Godzilla. Okay, very much like Hulk, I've consumed almost a crap load of Godzilla stuff in my lifetime. I knew of the first American attempt of Godzilla. We don't talk about that. But the cartoon is good. Go watch the '90s cartoon. Which is a sequel to that movie and actually makes Godzilla, Godzilla. He still looks like Zilla, but it's different. I've seen some of the movies. The Godzilla movie I've rewatched the most is the original 1954 one, or 1956 one, which added a American character and reshuffled some things around. Oh, and by the way, the American character that they put in was named Steve Martin, but this was before the actor took off. I have seen James Rolfe's review of all of the Godzilla movies up until the early 2000s, and oh boy, do they get fucking wacky. Especially the early iteration, the original Godzilla iteration. And then I have seen the first Godzilla movie I watched in theaters was the MonsterVerse 2014 movie. I watched it in theaters with my dad, with my brother, who is also a hardcore Godzilla fan, even more so than I am. And hearing that new Godzilla roar in the theaters, yeah, it gave us all headaches, but, it was worth it. It was loud. And then my mom and brother and I went to go see King of the Monsters in 2019. We loved it. Then I went to go see -1 twice. It was fantastic. Again, holy shit. Leave it to Japan to make the best Godzilla movies. I have seen Shin Godzilla. I love Shin Godzilla. That was my favorite up until that point. I did recently watch for the first time Godzilla 1985/84. It's okay, but it could be better. And I recently did watch Kong vs. Godzilla, both the original and the remake. I have seen the newest chapter. It's pretty badass. Although Godzilla becomes a non-entity in those movies, it's mostly just Kong featuring Godzilla, so don't expect Godzilla to do much other than occasionally do, his usual thing. And I have seen parts of the original Hanna-Barbera cartoon. Yes, Hanna-Barbera made a Godzilla cartoon. Weird. And I've seen
some... I want to say I'm surprised, but...
And just recently, I did not know this was a thing, but I recently watched Godzilla Meets Bambi.
God.
It was an...
What?
You heard me. It's an official 2-minute animation film that Toho gave their blessing to use Godzilla in, where it's just Bambi eating some leaves, and Godzilla's film slowly reaches down and squishes Bambi, and it just says, "Thank you, Toho, for giving us permission to make this." This was released back in the 90s and was on a VHS copy, and it is now being preserved in the American Film Institute, I believe. Moving on. And I haven't read. I do know of certain Godzilla things. I know Godzilla fought Charles Barkley, the basketball player. And some things I didn't know. Godzilla Godzilla in the early 2000s has a Walk on the Fame Hollywood star, so suck it, Hulk. Godzilla is recognized among Hollywood actors. And I also didn't know that. Oh yeah, by the way, there's a constellation belt that is named after Godzilla.
What?
Called Gojira. The Gojira belt. And
You know what? Sure.
there's even a island in Japan that is named after Godzilla. So, yeah.
Yeah, you see, that's the first thing you said that makes sense.
Yeah, and hell, even the Prime Minister of Japan welcomed Godzilla as an official citizen, and just a couple of years ago, Godzilla was named the Chief of Police for a whole day in Japan. The police actually had to follow Godzilla, an actor in a Godzilla suit, and take him on crime routes. And he was the one instructing them to do their jobs. I'm not joking.
Okay.
So yeah, Godzilla. Kind of crazy, kind of important to the world of kind of important to both Hollywood and Japan. And here's the craziest thing, Steven Spielberg himself even admitted how much of Godzilla was an influence to him as a child, because his famous movie Jaws was actually inspired by the original 1956 Godzilla movie. Even Martin Scorsese himself, one of the greatest film directors of all time, has admitted he loves Godzilla. So, yeah. Godzilla is kind of a national treasure.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, if Hulk ever goes to Japan, Godzilla can just tell the cops to bring his ass in.
Okay.
I told you both. I told these guys off camera that I was gonna mention weird shit that was gonna blow their fucking mind.
Oh yeah, you did. That's time. But yeah. Anyway.
Well, anyway.
Yeah.
So how about fight though?
Yes. That fight though.
It's looking pretty cool.
Hey, have you heard the phrase "Devil Artemis is cooking" yet? Because if you haven't, then get your head out of the rock. Because yeah, he's cooking.
Remember when people thought that when Devil Artemis would get a fight, it would mean we would get Kratos versus Asura again? Yeah. No, me too.
But nope. Because yeah.
Yep.
It's pretty good.
It looks pretty dang sick so far.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I know a lot of people were super like concerned as to how this might play out, especially due to the size difference. But I don't know. So far, it looks like they're doing pretty good with it. I especially love that last shot they do in the
Yes,
theater,
the beam struggle.
as the Hulk is like pile driving through Godzilla's atomic breath. I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
The only thing that is kind of like it's not even like a big deal. It's just kind of to me. Is I don't know. I know it's like the hot topic right now. I'm not super into Hulk's look from Marvel Rivals.
Yeah. So
I don't know what it is about it. It just doesn't click. It just doesn't click with me. I think it looks fine in like movement, which we don't see very much of, to be fair. I don't know. Maybe it's also just because I still haven't played it. But
Would recommend it. It's not bad.
Yeah, I've heard it's really good. I just don't have time.
No, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping they wouldn't go with the Marvel Rivals look, but I guess, you know, again, it's the hot topic, so fine. I guess I'll suck it up. I mean, okay. I guess if they have to go with it, then please tell me this is them including Bruce Banner.
I would hope so. I mean, we'll get to that, but yeah.
Because of for all what you, like, say what you will about Hulk's other episodes, good or bad, it is kind of astounding to me.
You cut out.
No.
That is. Oh.
Yeah.
Say it again. You cut out.
What I said, yeah, I said, it's a. But it's really weird to me that we never see Bruce Banner.
Yes.
Right.
I agree. I hope.
So now.
Oh God.
That we're getting Hulk's model from so now that we're getting Hulk's model from Marvel Rivals, which Bruce also had, fingers crossed, because that's kind of that's a big thing for me for this fight compared to the other two. Is I really hope, and I'll go more in depth on this later. I really hope this fight plays more into Bruce's dissociative identity disorder, or of Hulk, more of the different personalities of the Hulk. Because like in Hulk Doomsday, we mostly saw the Savage Hulk. Since he's the then in Hulk Broly, the Green Scar, the World War Hulk. This time I kind of hope they are more. They go a bit more in depth with it. Like obviously we're probably gonna get Savage Hulk, and then we do see in the preview Worldbreaker Hulk does come out, of course. I don't know. I think I'd like to see like Devil Hulk, especially. I don't know. I just kind of like the idea of having a personality for the Hulk that isn't just, oh, look at me, I'm gonna smash you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, you're right.
Like actually just play into it a little bit more.
Yeah. I have no problem with them using. I mean, I guess it's typical. Because the last Hulk model we got in Hulk vs. Broly, that was custom made by Rooster Teeth themselves at the time, so it makes sense why they can't just use that model again. It's probably lost. And I guess if Devil was going to use a Hulk model, using the Marvel Rivals one is probably the best. It's the only decent model that is out there. I mean, because spoiler alert, the Hulk doesn't have that many great models to just use, unless you use the Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 one. But yeah, I do agree with Bro. I hope we are going to get Bruce Banner. I think we have to be getting Bruce Banner. You've got to do something different to finally include him. And yeah. Now, Godzilla's model, I actually think looks pretty cool. A lot of people have said it's the -1 model. It could be, but it's definitely not the MonsterVerse model that he's using.
No.
And that shot of, well, since ZDogg and I have seen -1, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's -1.
Yes, because that shot where
that's what I've heard.
yeah, that shot of him using the atomic breath and it having a slight delay before it goes off, that's straight from the movie. Whenever Godzilla fires his atomic breath, it's literally like an atom bomb dropping.
Yeah.
It's so fucking cool. So yeah, I agree. This fight looks sick. Like, this is probably Devil's best looking. You know what? I'm just gonna say it. I think this is gonna end up being the best fight he's given us for this for last year and this year.
Maybe. I don't know. Only time will tell. I think I have a promise too, just based on everything we've seen. Yeah, based on everything we've seen, I think it definitely has the promise to do so, though.
All right then.
Also, real quick, I'm only just gonna say this one thing.
It is cool though, cause go ahead.
I was gonna say real quick, because please do the thing we were talking about with this matchup on the cast. And that, like, just one thing I wanted to see in the fight. Just do the thing on the cast with like Godzilla, the Hulk, throwing Godzilla around by the tail, but you don't see it. So you just got those just slowly being picked up and then spun around.
Yeah.
Please do that. That's all I ask. Yeah, go on, Bill. What are you gonna say before that?
Yeah, that's all I that's all I really asked for. I mean, that's not all I asked for. I mentioned another earlier, but yeah, that's my big hope is just Hulk puny Godzilla.
Yeah.
And then you just don't see it. I think that mental image is just really funny. Yeah, it's just kind of funny because like this is not a fight that's like super hyped up by a lot of people, and I understand why. It's just, but despite that, we get probably one of the sickest teasers we've had in a very, very long time.
No, you're right. I agree.
I think this is probably gonna be another like, what's the term I'm looking for?
Blockbuster popcorn fight.
I guess sleeper hit.
Yeah, that's it.
Sleeper, yeah.
No, not. Yeah, it's like the fight you wouldn't expect to be like super top tier, and then it is.
Yeah. Oh boy. We'll see, I guess.
Hopefully, anyway, because Hulk. Hopefully, anyway, because Hulk kind of needs it.
Yeah.
People are not letting Hulk versus Broly go.
No, they are not.
Yep. Oh yeah, fun thing.
And that's sad because you know what? I'm gonna hit.
Yeah, go on. Finish that.
That's sad though because I'm gonna hit you with this, and I don't know how well this is gonna resonate with many people. Hulk versus Doomsday, top 10 contender.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm being serious.
Yeah. No, I can agree with that. Well,
I definitely agree with that.
yeah, that's good fight. Also, fun thing before I assume this is the last thing before we get on with the rest of it. Yeah, this is actually completing the trilogy because if you remember way back when, okay, I say like I remember it. I didn't even realize this until it was pointed out. Yeah, you know how it was said that they did Hulk versus Doomsday because of a poll. Yeah, now all 3 options on that poll have now become an official episode. Yeah, it was Hulk versus Doomsday, Hulk versus Broly, and then Hulk versus Godzilla. Which I didn't even realize Godzilla was an option on that, I'll be honest. I always knew Hulk, I always knew Broly was, I never realized Godzilla was on there, so, that's fun.
Yeah.
Good for him. Although, a little bit of...
Include the freaking, the Gravity Falls scene, like, finally, I have them all.
Although,
Now I'm making that
no, one last thing before we move on. I am sad that this episode is delayed a week because it was perfect. Because this episode was originally going to come out on the same day, on the same month as Godzilla vs. Gamera.
Oh yeah.
Godzilla vs. Gamera came out August 17th, 2014. 11 years ago. Or 12 years ago now.
I want to know what you know what's crazy about that?
What's that?
Makes me feel so old.
Welcome to my world.
Because I remember the waiting period for that episode.
Oh yeah.
The constant amount of nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And then like it felt, I mean, granted it was 2014, so I was obviously very young, but it felt like it was taking ages for them to be like, oh yeah, by the way, Godzilla's opponent, yeah, it's Gamera, smile.
Yes, and
and then it took forever for the fight to actually, come out. Like apparently everybody saw it at
SGC.
SGC.
Yep, including me. Although, to clarify, they uploaded the fight, and the impromptu Wiz versus Boomstick segments because they didn't have the editing done. They just had the fight to show, and there was some technical errors. They forgot to bring the whole episode, and all they had was the fight. So they had to read.
No, I think that was when Ben's hard drive died.
Yep, that's correct.
So they lost it all.
Yeah, they did. They lost it all. So they lost it all, but they still had the fight. So they had to do the Wiz versus Boomstick segments live at SGC, and I watched it.
It was through PowerPoint, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was exactly through PowerPoint presentation for the analyses of both of them. And then after that, they were like, okay, don't worry, it's gonna upload. It was supposed to come out in July of 2014. But yes, like Bro said, Ben's hard drive crashed. It couldn't upload it to the website, to the Screw Attack website, which, yeah, spoiler alert, if you wanted to watch it early, you would have to go to the Screw Attack website before it would upload to YouTube. Holy crap. So they had to delay the episode to August. And that's where Batman vs. Captain America came from.
Alright.
Yep. And that's the last we're going to talk about that.
Uh-huh. So, yeah.
I think that's kind of funny in hindsight then. Now both of Godzilla's up. So it got delayed a little bit.
Yeah, I know. Holy crap.
Interesting how that happened. Comes full circle. Full circle? I don't know.
Yeah, it's come full circle. I mean...
Yeah.
Oof.
Oof, indeed.
And then, yeah, I mean, really the last thing we really should cover before we get into the thick of it is, hey, guess who's not coming back again?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Nope. Hulk cannot keep a consistent face.
Yeah, I didn't even know they dropped the voice actor. So who's voicing him?
It is Blythe Malin, the guy who voiced Hercules.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Thor's getting another role. I'm
yeah,
very
it's
good
cool and all, but
to the other.
yeah, I was gonna say, it's cool and all. Good for him, but what happened to Richard Martinez? I really like, for all the faults Hulk vs. Broly had, I really liked him there.
Yeah, me too. Kind of a little sad that that we didn't get him back. That's disappointing.
And yeah, we say all that. Watch Blythe give the best Hulk impression ever.
Yeah, that's true. It's entirely possible. I mean, if you've heard his Hercules/Heracles, you kind of have an idea of how he would sound as Hulk.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't know. I mean, I did really like his last role, so I'm sure I'll give a really good one, regardless.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And then Godzilla's being played by Chris Pratt. Anyway,
shut your damn mouth.
I did that joke last time. We didn't have a voice. Okay.
Alright. Okay, time for Bro and I to kill ourselves.
Yep.
Well, okay.
Not even freaking wrong. Alright, yep, it's debate time. And if you thought this was going to be a simple one, literally, where the hell have you been?
I wish that were true.
Although, props to us. This is gonna sound so backhanded, but I'm gonna go through it anyway.
Nah, it's all good.
Yeah. So, I don't know if anybody was concerned or was curious if we were still gonna do this, because a lot of the big predictors kind of bowed out for this fight. Raptor bowed out. Even we're not getting a G1 blog, so yeah, there's a lot of the big guys kind of just dipped. So I wonder how many people thought we were gonna dip too. Nope, we're still here. Smile.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're not cowards. I'm kidding.
No.
Joke.
No.
So they all have the reasons for not doing it. They have the reasons for not doing it. Don't you?
Yeah.
No. Look, it's.
Yeah.
All right. Just before we start, just know, Bro and I did the best we could with the circumstances we had. And this was a nightmare. This was, you know what? I didn't think it was possible. I was hoping it wouldn't be possible, but you know what? This was probably the most hard and difficult fight both of us have ever had the pleasure of researching. And guess what? We still have to convince all three of us who the hell wins this.
Yeah, I think it kind of goes without saying. I think we're all currently kind of walking into this with the mindset of, I don't frickin' know. Hopefully we walk out feeling very different. I doubt it.
I hope so.
We're gonna try anyway.
All right.
Okay, well, real quick, I'm repping the Hulk. Richard's repping Godzilla. I probably should mention that earlier, but
yeah.
Here we are. We couldn't stay away from each other for too long, I guess.
Nope.
And me and Richard are still up against each other. We will never fight each other at this rate.
Not really.
It's not. I mean, I don't know, ZDogg. Next time, do you want to read 2,000 comics for the Hulk?
No, I'm good. I'm sorry to get
cool.
to Persona 5, damn it. I'm sorry. That's my excuse.
You want to watch Godzilla Singular Point and try to make sense out of it, ZDogg?
Because anyway, yeah, so maybe, this should be kind of obvious why everybody bowed out, huh? Yeah, 2,000 comics for the Hulk is, wild, and friendly reminder, I didn't even do 300 for Ghost Rider, so, hell, I couldn't even do 200 for Miles. To be fair, I went on vacation during that time, so...
Yeah.
That kind of got in the way of things. And speaking of getting in the way of things, I know I mentioned 07s for my old computer, but that thing really screwed me up this time. So you know what? At this rate, good riddance.
Yeah. Yeah. As for me, like, watching some of the Godzilla films was easy enough, but that's not what the main draw of this argument is. And my main challenge was trying to figure out how to explain Godzilla's singular point to these guys, because that's the other reason everyone bowed out.
Mm-hmm.
It's really just a matter of there's a lot to cover.
Yeah.
Yep.
Both of these characters have been around for decades, so...
I mean, between the two of them, they've got over 80 years of material to go through.
Yeah. So... It really shouldn't... shout out to the one guy in, when the Raptor made his community post about, bowing out of a prediction video for this. There was one guy in the comments that was like, oh, you freaking coward! You've done predictions for every other episode up until now. And I just responded, being like, all right, so I want to see you do it. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see you research both of these characters. You have 3 weeks. You have over 2,000 comics for the Hulk and over 70 plus years of media for Godzilla. You have 3 weeks. Good luck. Smile.
And
friendly reminder, we just found out it was getting delayed today.
yeah, no,
So,
exactly. So
Don't comment
yeah.
that.
too late now. I also should note I did help and assist with Raptor the best I could, and yeah, even that wasn't even that couldn't crack it. So just know, we're both having to do this. Like pretty much now, all eyes are on us. So
Be nice to us, please. That's
Yeah.
all.
God, please.
We did our best.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I mean, we could. I mean, yeah. Like, I guess that kind of dates when we're recording this. We are recording this the day we found out that the episode's being delayed. I guess we really could have.
We could have.
Taken advantage of the extra week, but I think we just kind of wanted to
No.
work with what we kind of just wanted to work with what we got.
Yeah.
We kind of wrapped up everything already under the assumption that it was going to come out this weekend.
Yeah.
And I think we're just kind of like, all right, we're done.
Mm-hmm.
We did our best, but we're done.
Yeah.
You both need to sleep. You both need to sleep, damn it.
I just need to get this off
So-
my chest.
Yeah.
All right.
So, yeah,
So, yeah.
I personally need to lock in on another episode that hasn't happened yet that I will not say. Smile. So,
Yep.
but let me just say, when that episode happens, it'll be worth it. All right. Well, I guess let's just get right into it. There really isn't anything much for us to cover as far
No.
as rules.
No.
We will need to talk about singular point, but we'll get to that later.
Mm-hmm.
But we're, at least to start, we're including it. So,
Mm-hmm.
but we'll obviously have to debate about that later. But all right, well, it is Hulk versus Godzilla, so I guess I gotta go first.
Yep.
You have the floor.
Best of luck. 3,
Awesome.
2, 1, smash.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Pray for me.
Well, I'm praying for you.
All right. Let's face it, everyone's got a limit to their patience, and when that line is crossed, it can explode in a raging fury. Some are better at taming this rage than others, but there's arguably no one more synonymous with the emotion than Dr. Robert Bruce Banner.
Because let's just say, don't make Bruce angry. You won't like him when he's angry. Born to the selfish and alcoholic Brian Banner after he experimented on atomic energy, Bruce grew up with very few friends and a father who viewed him as a monster due to how fast his intelligence grew. Because of this, plus how much attention Bruce was getting from his mother, plus his alcoholism, Brian grew jealous and hateful of his son and wife, physically and verbally abusing both of them. This all came to a head on one fateful day when Rebecca Banner tried to take Bruce and run away from the abuse, but Brian found out and, in a rage, murdered his wife right in front of Bruce. Traumatized, Bruce went through his entire life, his entire school life, making few friends and being extremely antisocial, focused only on his science projects as a coping mechanism. Eventually, after graduating from college, being recruited by the U.S. military to create weapons under supervision of General Thunderbolt Ross, falling in love with Ross's daughter Betty, and getting sweet revenge against his father, Bruce was tasked to develop a gamma bomb by the military. However, when it came time to test the bomb, Bruce noticed an oblivious kid named Rick Jones drive into the test zone. Bruce tried to save the dumbass kid, but ended up being in the blast range of the bomb, and his body absorbed the brunt of the gamma radiation. Bruce really should have died in the blast, but for a specific reason that will be covered later, he survived, but with one big drawback. Absorbing that much gamma radiation transformed Bruce's genetic makeup, and gave him the ability to transform into the raging green Goliath known as the Incredible Hulk. Ever since that day, whenever Bruce gets really angry, his body and mind morphs into the Hulk's, turning him into a savage monster of incalculable power. The Hulk can jump so high and fast it appears as flight, he can hold his breath underwater for days, and he can survive in any harsh environment, from molten lava to water that's as cold as absolute zero, to the vacuum of space. But of course, Hulk's most notable ability is to cause massive destruction with his bare hands, whether that be through his fists or through his famous technique, the Thunderclap. This move creates a shockwave that devastates anything in its path. Anything from buildings to cities to planets to the infinite realms, nothing is safe from the Hulk's might. Even the god of thunder Thor has a hard time matching the Hulk. Not even the chains made of the first firmament, which were strong enough to restrain eternity, a celestial that is the manifestation of the entire cosmos, and yet the Jade Giant was able to snap through them on his own. The Hulk's strength is described as immeasurable, and only gets stronger the more pissed off he gets. So, yeah, don't piss him off. And you'd think that a big Goliath would be lacking in speed to match that strength, but you couldn't be more wrong. The Hulk has dodged rockets, caught a howitzer missile, and dodged Thor's hammer Mjolnir. The same hammer that came back to Thor after being sent to a place so far, there is no way to calculate its distance. As directly quoted, an endless abyss beyond the eyes of even the most ancient, abstract, primordial gods.
Okay, Thor's gonna get faster in this episode. Let's get sorry.
If Thor gets that,
Sorry.
if Thor gets that, then there's no way he's getting faster in future episodes.
Yeah. Sorry.
Shit, I hit the mic. I'm sorry. All that being said, while the Hulk is the embodiment of brawn, it's Bruce Banner that embodies brains. See, the Hulk isn't just some transformation. It's actually a separate entity. Thanks to the abuse he suffered from his late father, Bruce developed dissociative identity disorder, with each of his alternate personalities manifesting as different forms of the Hulk. The most famous, and the one I've been talking about so far, is the Savage Hulk, the manifestation of Bruce's childlike self, just now given unstoppable power. There's Joe Fixit, the manifestation of the moody teenager that Bruce never allowed himself to be. He may not have Bruce's genius, but instead he's more cunning and crafty. Unfortunately, of all the Hulk personalities, Fixit is physically the weakest one. But that's where Professor Hulk comes in, a combination of Bruce's brains and the Hulk's brawn. But there's two personalities that are truly the strongest there is. One is Devil Hulk, the personality formed from Bruce's desire for a genuine father figure. Devil Hulk is very protective of Bruce and will go to any lengths to protect him. The other personality is a bit more terrifying, formed after the superhero team called the Illuminati sent him into space. Bruce landed on a planet called Sakaar. Eventually it would be formed to a being with the strength of the Savage Hulk and the mind of a warrior, the Green Scar. This Hulk is so cunning and powerful that practically none of Earth's heroes could stand up to him. As the Green Scar, the Hulk has destroyed Iron Man's Hulkbuster armor, survived a whisper from Black Bolt, and grappled Doctor Strange's astral form. Even Darwin, a mutant who can adapt to counter any enemy, decided that the best defense against the Hulk was to be somewhere else. And when he taps into his rage to the fullest, the Green Scar's rage explodes, becoming the monstrous World Breaker. In this state, the Hulk's immeasurable strength is shown in full, nearly destroying Manhattan during a single battle with the Sentry, sending earthquakes throughout the entire eastern seaboard just by walking, clashing with Red She-Hulk and destroying an entire planet. Now, you may have noticed that up until now, I've only talked about the Hulk's physical ability, but that's not all he's got. The Hulk can absorb all sorts of energy, from gamma radiation, magic, and even cosmic energy. He can travel through stopped time, and even punch through the time barrier. He can regenerate from practically any wound you can think of. He can resist things like mind control, time paradoxes, gamma absorption, and matter manipulation. He can release his gamma radiation in a massive blast, which was strong enough to nearly total Iron Man's Celestial Hulkbuster armor. And then, of course, his most terrifying ability of all. Remember when I said that Bruce should have died from the gamma bomb? Well, he actually did. But then this is where the truth behind gamma radiation lies. As it turns out, gamma is actually demonic energy from hell, drawn from Marvel's ultimate satanic being, the One Below All. Anytime Bruce is killed, his soul goes through a green door and is sent to the below place, literally below the depths of hell itself. But fortunately, Bruce can re-enter the real world by just finding another green door and walking through it. This has allowed the Hulk to revive from being shot in the head, cut to pieces, being burned into ash, even being melted by acid that his regular healing factor couldn't heal from. He's practically impossible to kill. But the green doors can be used for more than resurrection. They can also be used as portals. Thanks to a spell from Doctor Strange, Betty Ross was able to use her gamma physiology to open a portal to a higher dimension of existence. So, when people say there is no limit to the Hulk's power, they mean it literally. Because the Hulk isn't just incredible. The Hulk is immortal. That's it.
Alright, good. Good job. Alright. And now it's the Big G's turn.
Okay, alright, here we go. Alright, so, the year was 1956, a decade after Little and Fat Boy decimated Japan, and while the nuclear arms race had begun, one day the United States took one of their shiny new nuclear bombs and tested it, but unbeknownst to them, that something woke them up, or woke it up, and that was Godzilla. So, essentially, what is Godzilla? Well, that's just a good question, and I can't answer that, because Godzilla could be anything. He could be a guardian that had been around the Earth for a long time. He could be a dinosaur that was taken to modern day and exposed to nuclear radiation. He could be some monster that was just at the wrong place at the wrong time, or he could just be a creation by a higher deity. Whatever he is, we will never know. So, after Godzilla was summoned to the Earth, he began a one lizard mission: destroy or save all of Japan, depending on what his mood was. And Godzilla has been in Japan, just causing a ruckus for over 70 years. And he does this by being the declared king of the monsters. Everything that has been thrown at Godzilla, he has walked through and not even considered them his challenge. Godzilla has taken on the Japanese army. He has taken on numerous creations that were made just to kill him, and he has also made a bad habit of fighting in the city against other monsters. He has defeated a large majority of monsters, but we're going to focus on the main ones that he consistently fights. These being Rodan, King Ghidorah, and of course Mothra. And he has bested each of them time and time again. Some of them have been his allies, but the main one that he fights is King Ghidorah. And since King Ghidorah is a three-headed monstrosity, that means that he has had to fight 3 opponents in one. Godzilla has also gone up against different monsters that have been a little bit outside the norm. This, of course, is a robot version of him called Mechagodzilla, which he has consistently beat time and time again, with the exception of one. And then there is also a powerful clone of himself that came from the crystals in space that would form into the monstrosity known as Space Godzilla. There is, of course, the Destroyer, there's Megalon. He has fought a whole army of monsters, and he always ends up victorious. And he has had several counterparts that have been on more or less the same adventures he's been on. This can be anywhere from the MonsterVerse Godzilla, the popular American version that was definitely not a reboot of a 1998 movie that made Japan look at us with such disdain. And that Godzilla was considered the guardian / king of the planet, protecting us from threats that we ourselves couldn't. There's also one-off Godzillas like Godzilla -1 and Shin Godzilla. These two were definitely made to be well, let me not mince words here, a accurate representation of what happens when man encounters radiation, or when we find something that we just can't beat and we have to, well, use an option to just freeze the damn thing in place. And there's also, of course, the Singular Point Godzilla, and of course, Anime Trilogy Godzilla. These two particular versions are the most absurd, and they are considered the most powerful versions of the monster yet. And Godzilla has done a lot of crazy things. He has crossed over with both Marvel and DC, showing just how much of a versatile opponent he is when you take him outside of his world. He has fought and defeated Charles Barkley, of all people, when he was raging about, and he also was able to go one-on-one with him in a basketball game. Yes, Godzilla can shoot, who would have thought? And he has, time and time again, proven that no matter what happens, he will be a constant thing, because Godzilla does not age. He only gets bigger, he only gets stronger, and if you try and get in his way, well then God be with you, because as far as Earth and Japan is concerned, there's only one king of the monsters, and you either bow down and accept him, or you run away and hope that you don't become infected by his nearby presence, or he happens to kill you. Now, talking about Godzilla's strength, because I'm gonna keep it simple here. Godzilla's strength is ridiculous. As I've said, he's managed to go toe-to-toe with some crazy monsters, but he's been able to do some pretty impressive things with them. For example, going back to Godzilla vs. Gamera, he was able to throw King Ghidorah, who weighs 100,000 tons. That's more weight than Godzilla himself was at the time. He's also been so strong that he can just destroy buildings just by collapsing them with his tail, his arms, you name it, he can destroy it. He has also been able to crack titanium and stronger alloys with ease, and what's even crazier is that his strongest attack was able to destroy the whole planet of Earth. I'm going to get back to that in just a minute. Now, there's another thing that Godzilla is known for when it comes to his character, and that's his durability. So, Godzilla, I'm not going to mince words, he's pretty broken. His durability, he was born with a regeneration that is DNA-based, meaning that if he receives any damage, his molecular cell structure will repair itself. It does take time, but it has brought him back from fatal wounds, fatal stabbings, from fatal blast, and it's even brought him, in some cases, back to life, for the most part. The craziest thing that he regenerated from was a beating heart. He was destroyed from the inside out, and nothing but his heart was remained, but he managed to come back. He survived and was able to regenerate from being sucked into a black hole, and he was also brought back, and I'm not kidding here, he was brought back by the ghost of dead World War II Japanese spirit pilots that brought him back to the world so that he can basically do what he always does, wreck shit up. And he also has other properties too. He can absorb radiation. He can attract lightning bolts from the sky like a living lightning rod, and he can become magnetic. He also can release a short nuclear pulse that disrupts anything in its way. He can put all of his weight into an epic-defying gravity drop kick, and he also can do something that you will never see a modern Godzilla do. He can actually fly, and this comes from his ultimate main attack, the Atomic Breath. The Atomic Breath is just a laser beam made of radiation. He can charge it up, he can fire it at close or long distances, he can of course use it to maneuver around if he so chooses. He can also use it as a short bomb if he wants to. And the most impressive thing, when he fires this blast at its fullest, in one of his era comics, when going up against one of his arch nemesises, he was in a beam struggle that was so big, it basically destroyed the planet. And finally, Godzilla has been known to destroy anything that is in his path. Even if you make it to specifically hurt him, he will find a way to adapt to it. He may not be the smartest monster, but he's not stupid. He actually has a great intelligence. He can actually use stealth, Batman style, to crouch around and find a way to get the drop on his opponents. He can trick them into doing the fighting for him if he so chose. He can communicate and talk to other monsters. I'm not kidding, he actually can talk. And he can even find a way to analyze your weakness and use it against you. And this all comes from the fact that he has two brains, one in his skull and the other one where his tail meets. So he's pretty much got twice the intelligence, although that gets into a little bit of his weaknesses, because yeah, the big G does have his share of weaknesses. Obviously, he doesn't have that much speed. He is he's a tall lumbering thing, so he probably will crash if he's not careful. And finally, what I like to consider the biggest L in his life, he has not only been bastardized in America, but he has also lost to King Kong. And also he's died 4 separate times, but managed to still come back in some new iteration or form. But let it be known, this Big G may be old, but he still can pack a wallop. That was not as good as Bros, but screw it.
Pay for effort. All right then. Well, I don't know. Where do we start?
Where do we start? That's a good question.
Well, there is a singular point elephant in the room.
I mean,
I didn't know if I was okay to explain that.
Go ahead.
Okay, all right.
At least explain what it is.
So, Godzilla singular point. To keep it short, concise, and simple, Godzilla singular point is essentially, I am not kidding you, Darkseid's true form in an alternate dimension. This is a Godzilla that is some kind of cause and effect on our time and reality. And the reason why he's called singular point is kind of on the nose. If you look up what the term singular point means, it kind of relates to Godzilla himself. And this particular one exists in a whole nother dimension. In fact, as explained in the novel, he exists in something called the 13th dimension. And because he is such a ever-evolving constant, something that has destroyed and even eaten up universes, he has been needing to make sure that there's a balance. So he creates an avatar, and the avatar is sent down to our world, the 3rd dimension, and it's an ever-evolving thing. He actually did send one avatar back in the 40s. This could be the original Godzilla that we all know, and that version of him died. But a new Godzilla was born, and it ever evolved into the Godzilla that we ultimately see in the show. And the avatars are essentially, well, they're weaker versions of what he is. Now, that doesn't mean that they're not, they are indestructible. They can be if you use the right methods. Because ultimately what Singular Point Godzilla's avatars revolve around, it's a substance and a molecular structure in their universe that is based off of one thing, math. And Jet Jaguar, one of Godzilla's more popular superhero kaiju robots, was created and basically achieved by scientists who have found a way to defeat this avatar of Godzilla by using a powerful math equation to remove it from their reality, as this Godzilla is unkillable on a physical level. He can be beaten, he can be hurt, but it involves using powerful math equations to try and figure out a way to get around his genetic code to remove him. And that is Godzilla Singular Point in a nutshell. Something so broken that the true form of this thing can't even enter our own dimension.
Alright, cool.
Okay. Well, I guess that might be a good place to start then. I guess this is the first thing on my mind. How do either kill each other? I feel like we're having this
Good
discussion
question.
a lot. I feel like we're having this lately, like flat out, like how does like one foot permanently put the other down?
That's to quote Invincible, that's the best part. They don't. But there is a silver lining. So here's the thing. both of them, as I explained very loosely, Godzilla can absorb radiation. So, you know how Hulk can absorb radiation to make himself stronger? So can Godzilla. So basically, they're going to be absorbing energy from each other.
Okay, well.
Well, I'm pretty sure I mentioned this in my statement, but I don't exactly have a lot of the details. But I'm pretty sure the Hulk can resist having his gamma radiation absorbed. So.
I mean, if that, I don't know. Well, see, he can absorb radiation. I think it's just a matter of like, okay, now am I saying that Godzilla can absorb gamma as a whole? No, but since the Hulk is radioactive, it's still radiation. Even if it's a different form of radiation in the Marvel universe, if it's comparable to our real-world radioactivity, then that does mean that Godzilla can, at the bare minimum, absorb a little bit of it. I'm not saying that the Hulk will just keep feeding him his gamma radiation, but Godzilla will have a small snack of radioactivity to feed off of from Hulk. Godzilla will. Now, as to how do they kill each other? Go ahead.
Kind of in best case scenario, they kind of cancel each other out.
Yes, that is what I'm referring. So okay.
Like
yeah.
So like if Godzilla could just absorb the Hulk's energy, the Hulk can just do it right back.
Yes. So it is canceling each other out. So getting to the question.
Vice versa.
Yes. So getting to the question on how do these two kill each other? Again, in a physical sense, they can't. As I've said, Godzilla, even the early 2000s Godzilla, which is the one that was considered the most strongest at that time, since he survived being sucked into a black hole, being hit with the meteorite point blank, wiping out a whole city, and he was just standing there, and even coming back after being reformed by Japanese spirits. There's no way Hulk can physically kill Godzilla. And since both of them have regeneration, that does make it difficult because Hulk would have to deliver a blow so powerful that it would have to break down Godzilla's regeneration at a cellular level. And Godzilla can't kill Hulk. Because, he can, quote-unquote, kill Hulk. Hulk will die, but the Green Door will just bring him right back, and making him essentially back to where he was. And so the only option that these two have is for... Okay, I'm going to bring up Bruce Banner, because the answer is in Bruce Banner. I think that I think that everyone kind of has been sleeping on it, but remember how I said Godzilla singular point / Ultima can be destroyed / quote-unquote killed by math? Yeah, Bruce Banner, one of the smartest men in the Marvel Universe. He is a genius. So, if
I wondered about that.
If Hulk and Bruce Banner can work together, then he can find a way to destroy Godzilla.
I guess that brings...
Go ahead.
Was like alluding to like between the two of us during like the... Sorry, during your explanation, I kind of like swallowed something and it went down the wrong pipe.
It's okay, I've been there.
Oh gosh.
It's horrible.
So if I sound a little shaky, that's if I sound a little that's why.
It's okay.
Anyway, so the guy who basically took Godzilla down like math.
Yes.
Is he described as like this like ungodly genius or something, or is he just, or like, how smart is this dude?
So it wasn't necessarily a singular person. It was a team of people, researchers and mathematicians that came together to figure out a way to crack a formula that was able to bypass Ultima Godzilla's genetic code. Because, okay, when Godzilla Ultima creates avatars, and bear in mind, the avatars are weak, quote-unquote, but he does give them one advantage. He gives them the ability to rewrite their own informational cell structure, meaning that Godzilla can regenerate from an informational level similar to Nia from Gurren Lagann. And the idea was a group of individuals came together when designing Jet Jaguar to create a mathematical code that would bypass whatever Godzilla Ultima was using to bypass their modern sciences. So you essentially have to hack. You have to hack his genetic code, and you have to be a genius math hacker.
Okay. Well, okay, let me backpedal a little bit. Let me ask another question. So whenever Godzilla's, like, avatar, like, say you kill one of Godzilla's avatars, how long would it take for another one to come in and replace him, basically?
It's instantaneous.
So, like, say it's like, oh, damn it.
Because
So I was gonna say, if the Hulk, like, takes out one of Godzilla's avatar, like, I wondered if taking out an avatar would do it, or would just be like it. Because, like, I don't know how long, depending on how long it took. If it took, like, a really, really, really long time, then
it took anywhere from
then I could see the argument being like,
yeah, no,
Go
I mean, oh no, thank you. So the first avatar he created, it was the very first avatar, so it was the weakest at that time. It died pretty good, and it took decades for Godzilla Ultima to decide to bring back another new avatar. This avatar that he created had an evolving system. It would evolve into 4 different forms until it landed into its ultimate one. Its ultimate one is basically unkillable on a physical level, because forgot to mention, didn't want to make a big deal out of it, but Godzilla Ultima, the avatar of the real Godzilla, known as IT, has the ability to manipulate his own fate and reality and space and time as we know it, meaning that this thing will essentially keep switching the rules around in order for it to be the victor. So you essentially have to outthink it.
But
oh, actually, I remember someone bringing this up. So we actually made our own, like, private server to kind of get some help.
Yes, we did.
Didn't go very much anywhere, but we got something. I remember someone bringing up that Hulk has resistances to. I might need to look through this further, but I think there was a resistance to fate, basically.
Okay. Yeah. Well, if that's the case, then congratulations. They're still both at an impasse, and they can't kill each other physically.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of the thing.
Yeah. So, Godzilla.
Yeah, okay, I
Yeah.
found it. Hulk. I found it. Give me a second. Hulk broke the Pactum Eternus, which, when made, turns whatever is written into a natural law of the cosmos and is fated to be. It is described as unbreakable a number of times. So basically, I guess, like, Hulk can't win. Eldest is too strong. Only way to restore Pactum Eternus is an ancient. Give me a second. This. Ancient unbreakable contract. Once spoken, the words become prophetic, a law of the natural world. And then the Hulk breaks the pact. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
So we're back to an impasse.
yes, we are back to an impasse, and what also doesn't help is that, okay, so Godzilla's atomic breath, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the Avatar, and therefore,
It's not like it's his most famous attack.
right? So it's okay. So here's the thing about that. The Avatar of Godzilla Ultima, the Avatar of It, singular point, has the ability to draw from the entire multiverse, from other Godzillas that exist, to fire its atomic breath to be more deadly. Yep.
Okay.
And
Cool.
and again, once again, we're back to an impasse because Hulk can do that. Cool. Godzilla, it from Singular Point. Yeah, it can it can literally do what Hulk just did, but it does it consistently. Like it essentially, okay, you know what? Here's a better way to explain it. It can create it is essentially like a game developer. It can create, make, and delete whatever the hell it wants. Meaning that it is always going to be the one developing the program, the code, and how the game will play. Except, on a whole multiverse, universe, / space and time scale. So, once again, I make the argument, answering ZDogg's question, they can't kill each other. Both of them have basically broken reality, and if Godzilla were to fight, if Hulk were to try and fight Godzilla Ultima, then he wouldn't be able to kill Godzilla Ultima. Godzilla Ultima will just come back instantaneously. But not just that, Godzilla Ultima will... It's like, okay, this is gonna be so funny now. Godzilla Ultima is basically like Doomsday times 1 billion. It will always adapt to whatever it will adapt and just change the laws to basically adapt to whatever Hulk is trying to do. So, Hulk can physically try to kill this thing as many times as he wants, but Godzilla Ultima will just rewrite and keep changing the ones and the zeros in its genetic code to make sure that it can survive whatever Hulk throws at it. So Hulk is essentially useless in this debate. So if Hulk can't kill it, then Bruce Banner possibly can. I make that argument. Because the only way... Good.
That's interesting because there are a handful of Hulk's personalities that can keep his strength, but also gain at least a part of Banner's intelligence. Big one, Professor Hulk. The Professor Hulk sounds like MVP in that regard.
Yes.
Well, I could probably make the argument for Devil Hulk as well.
Yes.
But
like Worldbreaker Hulk, Devil Hulk, they cannot hurt Godzilla. You can't kill God. You can, like, okay, let me put it like this. If Hulk were to fight any other version of Godzilla, the MonsterVerse Godzilla, the original Godzilla from the 1950s to the 1970s, the early 2000s, not the early 2000s, but or even Godzilla -1, he could win. But if he were to fight, say, Shin Godzilla, who, thank God, is not in this debate, because Shin Godzilla is more or less the same as Godzilla Ultima, except he's not bending reality to his will. No, he's just evolving so much that the only way to beat him is to trap him, or at least get him out of the way. So if Hulk were to fight any other Godzilla on a physical confrontation, he would win. Because
don't count the Hulk out just for that though. The Hulk is also an ever-evolving force.
This is true, yes, but since I am confident that Singular Point is the game changer here, then this is literally a case of what happens when an irresistible force meets an immovable object. They surrender because neither can kill one another. And what makes this interesting is that both of them can regenerate from within. The only difference is Hulk doesn't need to regenerate at this point anymore. He has the green door.
Yeah. Yeah, the green door is busted. Like that could bring the Hulk back from basically anything.
Yes, but
actually, here's a fun little side note. I didn't mention this because I don't really view it as super important. But during the Immortal Hulk run, there's a moment where Hulk and one other person whose name I forget is like trapped in hell, and is like they're trapped behind a red door, which is basically a one-way passageway to hell. And the Hulk, I'm pretty sure this was Joe Fixit who did this, but I could be wrong. One of the Hulks basically like broke through the red door and returned to the real world, basically. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He returned to Earth, basically. And not only did this bring the Hulk back to life, but it also gave him like weird red Hulk like veins in his arms or something. I'm not exactly sure how that worked, but yeah. So basically, the Hulk shattered a one-way ticket to hell.
Yeah.
And made it not one way.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess another question. A couple more questions.
Sure. Yeah, we got a lot of them.
Yeah, true. First one, I guess I really should have, like, you know, I kind of alluded that we were going to talk about this from the start, but let's just get into it now. So, I've heard an argument to be made for potentially not including Singular Point. At least I think it was the novel for it. That's really
the light novel.
Like,
yes.
Yeah, the light novel. That's really where this like all this bullshit came from.
Of course, the light novel where the open stuff is. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. So okay, I recognize that it is officially licensed by Toho. I recognize that it is like a part of Godzilla's history. However, one argument I have heard is that it could be seen as just like too absurd and different from other versions of Godzilla, and also the previews. So I hate this preview so much. Not because it's bad, because it's not. I'm talking about the analysis previews. The Godzilla preview just had to be like, oh yeah, we're gonna analyze all of Godzilla's history, but we're going to put a special focus on the bigger releases. And I'm just sitting here like, what does that mean?
Yeah.
Like they just had to throw that in. All right, thanks for that. Now you just made this like we're trying to clear. I wanted to clear up some confusion here, and you just made it worse.
Yeah. I was mostly going off. I was mostly in my interpretation of this. I'm going off of the anime singular point. Now I did see that the novel was an expansion of that. It helped clear things out even further because it was an anime, so it couldn't talk about too much. But the novel is what gives us the juicy stuff. And once again, I guess I'll just say it. The novel is licensed and approved by Toho, so it is canon.
Sure. No, I don't doubt it's approved by Toho.
Yeah. No, but I understand the confusion. I do. It's just I unfortunately
It's weird.
It is weird. Yes, we're dealing with we are dealing with a Godzilla, for all intents and purposes, is essentially so broken it can never lose unless you figure out a way to disrupt the genetic code in its avatar. Because if the Hulk were to... Okay, let's play a game of hypothetical here. This is not going to happen, and it's not even going to be... And this is probably what they're taking time to figure out. But if Godzilla... If the real Godzilla, from Singular Point, was to fight Hulk, Hulk would not be able to even touch this thing because, guess what? It is a star constellation that has full consciousness, can move, and can easily hurt and toss Hulk around because guess what? It's in space. It's part of the whole damn universe, and it can just create portal. It can just get rid of Hulk if it wanted to. Hulk could try and go to the 13th dimension to fight it, but it would essentially just kick his ass out and make fun of him, saying, "Ha, you can't touch me, but I can touch you." Oh, and I'm also gonna just manipulate fate and the universe and the cosmos itself. So, here. Now you can't breathe. You can't... Now I take away your oxygen. Oh, I turn you back into Bruce Banner. You're dead.
I mean, okay, I mean, if you kill Bruce Banner, you're just getting the Hulk again.
Yes, but, point still... But my general point is that Hulk and Bruce cannot touch the true Godzilla in Singular Point. So this is mainly coming down to, can Hulk / Bruce Banner find a way to destroy the Avatar? And we already answered that question.
Okay, so that's neat and all. So let's say, so Hulk can, let's say, like, Bruce can find a way to pull that off. Okay, so there's a that is now a potential win condition for the Hulk.
Yep.
So, that's nice. Remind me again how Godzilla can kill the Hulk.
Well, see, that's just it.
So,
okay, go ahead.
So you mentioned fate manipulation. I already mentioned before that like the Hulk can break through fate, basically. And I mentioned this in my statement, but I find it funny you were talking about like how Ultima is basically like the universe or whatever you were saying back
then.
The
multiverse.
Yeah.
It's essentially God.
The chains of the chains of the first firmament. Those
Yep.
things restricted Eternity, who is basically the same thing, and the Hulk broke out of that.
Yes. Okay. So, here's the thing. I have no answer for you, because the only way... Now, I have one answer, but it requires something else. So, remember how I said Godzilla can absorb radiation? he can also track radiation.
No.
But going back, I did find quite a few instances of the Hulk resisting absorption.
Okay.
Someone posted like a bunch of Someone posted like a bunch of
Okay.
moments on Imgur. So
Okay. Well, that's cool. Well, okay. So when I said Godzilla absorbs radiation, I'm talking about something that I'm not saying that he pulls a Wally West and he just says thanks for the radiation. No. It gets better than that, my friends. As long as Hulk is covered in radiation, he'll naturally just be giving it to him, and he won't know it. It's like a fly. It's essentially like a bug zapper. Hulk will, as long as Hulk is near Godzilla, Godzilla will essentially be taking the radiation that's in that area given off by both of them and taking it as his own. So he doesn't have to touch he doesn't have to touch or lay a hand on Hulk to take to absorb his radioactiveness. Hulk is just giving it to him and he doesn't know it.
I mean, okay.
But here's the other thing too. I was saying this. Godzilla can kill Hulk. But it requires a very, very, very specific win condition. Once again, Godzilla can not only absorb radiation via, the usual ways I mentioned, but he can also, I should have also phrased it like this. If Hulk keeps punching Godzilla, then he's feeding him radiation. And what does the Hulk do?
Okay.
Yeah, what does the Hulk do? He punches things. So, if he keeps punching Godzilla, if he touches him, Godzilla will just get that radiation. It's essentially like Rogue from the X-Men. All Hulk has to do is touch him. Now, my second thing is, Godzilla can track radiation, and where this leads to is, Godzilla can just track where the green door is, and go down there and destroy it. Because if gamma radiation is indeed a form of something that is in hell, then that means Godzilla will just be like a little nifty, what are those devices called that locate metal? A metal detector, that's it. He's a metal detector, duh. He'll be able to detect where the green door is and destroy it. However, I did say that was a very, very, very specific win condition, and that can only happen if both of them are in hell. So you know how everyone wants this fight to go to hell? Well, you know what's in hell? The green door. And if Godzilla gets near that thing and sees, wait a minute, that's radiation, he'll just destroy it. He doesn't know that that's going to kill Hulk, but he's going to sense that thing.
Should know, the green door isn't singular. There's a lot of them. There isn't. It's not one single green door. It's basically like a green door opens whenever whenever a gamma person dies and they're sent to hell. They're now like they go through a door to hell, and then they can go back through that door.
Yes.
To revive themselves. So it's not necessarily like maybe it has admittedly been a myth. I'm wrong, but it's not necessarily like
it's not
one.
It's not just one door that exists in hell, is what you're saying. It exists everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I don't think destroying a green door I don't think destroying a green door is really gonna change much of anything, especially since other gamma people like Betty have opened green doors themselves, and used them as portals.
So, okay, what you're saying is the green door is not just as something that is existing in hell. It is a spiritual door that Hulk can just go through, crossing from one dimension to another.
Yes, I think.
Oh, okay. Well then, let me alternate let me alternate this. Then Godzilla Ultima can just use his reality warping abilities to get rid of the green doors if he finds out about them. Because if they're spiritual in nature, then, or if they're fate in nature, where there's always going to be a green door, well then, okay, he doesn't need to do that to Hulk, but he can do that to the green door. He can just get rid of the green door as a concept, and then Hulk has no way of coming back. But he would have to know about the green door. It's not just something that he would, it's essentially not something that he could. Again, he can sense radiation. So if he finds out that if he finds a green door, and it's leaking in gamma radiation, then he'll figure it out. But since I don't think this fight is going to come to such a specific win condition, and unless Death Battle tells me wrong otherwise, I'll take that L. But then that's probably my other answer. Godzilla Ultima could theoretically just get rid of the green door as a concept. Because he can.
I don't know if I agree with that. Okay, the green door isn't... From what I understand, it's a little confusing, I'll admit. But then again, so is this entire fight, so...
Yeah.
You know.
Go figure. Well, if the green door is something physical, and if there's multiple of them, okay, then Godzilla can destroy them. But if it's something that's spiritual and reality-based in nature, and as long as and it's basically tied to gamma radiation itself, meaning that if Hulk or another Hulk dies, as long as there's always a green door, something that is out of our realm of understanding, then we can't destroy it. But if you have somebody who is a reality warper who can just alter the fabric of the universe, concepts in general, then he can, if he knew about it, would find a way to get rid of the green door. But once again, I'm going to admit, I don't see a version of that happening, because that would require Godzilla know about said green door. And the weakest versions of Godzilla don't even know, the weakest versions of Godzilla wouldn't be able to destroy it either.
And I don't see how that's happening.
No. The only way you could get rid, again, that's my theory. I wouldn't even say it's an argument, because that's just it. If we can't explain what the green door is, if it's not something physical that exists, but then it has to be something outside of space and time. And if it's not something outside of space and time, well then okay, then my argument is invalid. Any other questions?
I mean, I guess we probably should go. I mean, y'all should probably go into like who's stronger.
Found out. I guess.
Oh. Get on, bro. Sorry.
Bro.
Okay, am I back?
Yes, you're back.
You are now. Sorry.
Okay. Okay. So, what I was, what I was asking before, was like if hypothetically speaking, I don't really have much in the way to argue this being a thing. I could potentially make an argument for like using the green door as a portal to reach higher dimensions. But hypothetically speaking, if that holds up and Hulk is able to like jump to this higher dimension where Godzilla Ultima exists, do you think there's a way to okay, at that point what happens? Like if Hulk were to manage oh my god, words are hard.
It's okay.
If Hulk were to find Godzilla Ultima, we're able to find him, was able to interact with him, and was able to fight him, what do you think would happen?
Then Godzilla Ultima would win, because Hulk can't kill him. He can get to him, but he can't kill him unless it's preordained. Because Godzilla Ultima, he can alter reality, but he can't alter probability. If it's he can't alter something being destined. If he is destined to meet his end, then Hulk will win. But if he's not, then he wins. It's a bullshit answer, I know, but also
that's not vague at all.
No, it's not. It's literally how it's explained.
Jesus Christ.
I know. And also, Hulk would have to find a way to destroy a giant 13-dimensional star constellation that can just rewrite reality whenever he wants.
Okay.
Yeah. Be right back real quick.
So. Okay. Well, ZDogg, you had a question before I cut out.
I was gonna.
What were you asking?
I was gonna say like I'm curious like probably should say like who was like stronger and faster and whatnot like because even if like Godzilla can't put an end to him like if you can't catch him I guess the main thing is speed because I mean you mentioned the Thor thing like the end of eternity and I don't remember hearing anything that impressive for Godzilla. So
well, speed I have no idea. Well, that's kind of the thing. Like
now Richard said like Godzilla's on speed. So like
well, that's kind of the weird thing is that I don't think a physical advantage is really going to be a factor here. I mean, I don't like from what I'm understanding, and Richard can obviously correct me when he comes back, but it doesn't sound like Godzilla has much in the way of like the physical like when it comes like if Hulk were to fight a Godzilla avatar, like just a regular basic bitch Godzilla, not Godzilla Ultima. Basically, if Hulk were to fight not Ultima, it kind of sounds to me like the Hulk would win because just again, Richard can obviously correct me if I'm wrong, but speed is obviously a big thing. It doesn't sound to me like Godzilla's avatars have like the physical ability to match the Hulk. Just in general. So like if it was like that's why I was asking earlier about how quick it takes for an avatar to like respawn basically. Because if it takes forever, then all Hulk has to do, well, not forever, that's an exaggeration, but you know what I mean. Like if it takes ages for a Godzilla avatar to reappear, then all the Hulk really has to do at that point is kill an avatar, and by battle rules, that would be it. Like if it's gonna take forever for a Godzilla avatar to come back, then by death battle rules, he lost. But obviously, if it's instantaneous, then that argument doesn't hold up. I guess while he's not here, I kind of want to take some time to address at least one argument made from Hulk's last episode, Hulk versus Broly. There was one thing that like was kind of like their main argument, and I don't think it really holds up. It was because what Hulk versus Broly had to do was to decide if Broly could bypass the Hulk's immortality and put him down long enough to get the win. And the argument they used was when so this is during Civil War II. So it was when Hawkeye killed Bruce. So to explain what was what happened there was again a lot of context is missing on me because again I was kind of jumping around during this. But essentially, for one reason or another, Bruce was basically going practically a full year without ever turning into the Hulk. Because obviously the Hulk is a dangerous monster. You know, that's kind of been Hulk's whole story from day one. But he always knew that there was a possibility that he would Hulk out again. So what he did was he tasked Hawkeye. He gave Hawkeye a special arrow tip. That's like basically explicitly designed to kill him. Yeah, you thought they don't really they kind of like gloss over it in Hulk Broly, but yeah, Hawkeye killing Bruce asked him to do that. It's basically like he gave Hawkeye this arrow tip. It's like gamma infused, gamma enhanced. I think Bruce said it was like gamma enhanced vibranium. I think I might be misremembering, but either way, basically it's a special arrow tip Bruce himself designed. So he gave it to Hawkeye and he told him, "Hey, if you ever see any signs that I'm going to Hulk out again, I want you to shoot me and kill me." Lo and behold,
I'm back.
Bruce was approached. But hi, I'm countering an argument made in Hulk versus Broly.
Yeah. Okay.
So basically, lo and behold, Bruce was approached by pretty much every single superhero in existence. And tensions got high. He got pretty upset, and Hawkeye saw like a glint of green in Bruce's eyes, so he was like, "Oh well, sorry, pal." And that was it. So their argument in the episode was basically like, he was shot by Hawkeye and his arrow, and he took the hypothalamus was the key to that. So he was shot by Hawkeye and a special arrow, and he took months to come back. Quick note: no, I was kind of jumping around. I have no idea where they got that time frame from, but I'll let that one go because again, a lot of details are kind of lost on me. But the thing is that okay, for one, the Hulk has regenerated from far worse than just being shot in the head. So using that one specific example, when Bruce himself planned for that to happen, he had every that's the thing, he had every intention for that arrow tip to kill him. Not only it doesn't, so at that point it doesn't really matter how long it took for him to come back from the dead. It didn't work.
Right.
He was supposed. The fact of the matter is, he was supposed to die and didn't.
Well, great. Great.
But also, I mentioned earlier the Hulk is regenerated from like ash. In Immortal Hulk, he gets like shot. He gets shot in the head again. Literally the first issue. Literally the first issue. Bruce gets shot in the head. And it does take like a while for him to come back. Yeah, but that run was kind of dealing with the idea of like Bruce is dominant during the day. The Hulk is dominant during the night. So. So Bruce got shot basically in like the afternoon, basically, and yes, he died. Like, I'm not gonna deny that. But once nightfall came around, the Hulk was just like, all right, I'm up, let's do it.
No, okay, sure.
So I was confused about that. I was like, okay, so he got shot through the brain. He got shot in that like square in the forehead and died. It took a while to come back. Why? It's not explained in that issue, but throughout the whole run, they are dealing with the Hulk is out during night. So I imagine this is kind of just like assumption, to be fair. But I imagine if Bruce was shot during nighttime, the Hulk would have been like, all right, let's go up now. Because also like literally a few issues later, another, I think his name is Dr. Sasquatch. He slits Bruce's throat, and Bruce takes seconds to come back.
Well, great.
And then there's another issue where Hulk gets shot in like the side of the head, and he has like this giant hole blown out of his, like literally blown out of his head. It's kind of messed up. Immortal Hulk deals with a lot of like body horror.
God.
And not only like that wasn't like he died. No, he was fine. He got right back up. He didn't even heal from it. He just like he was like, "Yep, I have a hole in my head now." I mean, he healed it up like by the next issue, right? But still,
Oh my gosh.
No. So I don't think the hypothalamus thing holds up. It was like, okay, yes, he did die, and yes, it did take a while for him to come back. But A, he's regenerated from wars, and B, again, that was like Bruce's entire intention for that arrow was to kill him straight up. No ifs and or buts about it. It wasn't like, oh, I'll die, but then a few months later I'll be back. I'll be fine. No, I'm supposed to be dead. He literally was like, once he came back like for good, because he had a few runs of like coming back from like outside circumstances, like the Hand, Hydra, like they brought him back through like machinery and whatnot. But then either like in Hydra's case, it wasn't permanent. Like it was just not a permanent solution, so the Hulk just eventually died again. And in the Hand's case, I think one of the Avengers, I don't remember who, like basically went into the Hulk's mind and like freed him from their control, and that allowed him to die again.
Okay.
But once he came back for good, once they were, able to calm him down and get into their side, Bruce spends a long time trying to being like, I literally designed this thing so that I would die, and I'm still here. Why am I still here? Like the Hulk cannot die.
Okay.
I guess the question is whose regeneration is better?
Well, okay. You were gone. What ZDogg's original question was just in general, who's stronger and faster.
Hulk is strong. I think that Hulk is more stronger and faster. Godzilla is strong. Like, most of the strength comes from Godzilla Ultima, but even then, a regular Godzilla, like, they can, they're about planet level. That's it. Oof.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oof.
yeah, that like.
It's a lot weaker than I've heard for them, but so okay.
I mean, no, it gets worse. I mean, if you go back to the original series that started in 1954 all the way to 1970, that Godzilla was island level. He could survive an island exploding.
Okay. Well, yeah. But still, that I say again, that's a lot weaker than what I've been hearing. But I mean.
No, yeah. The strongest version of Godzilla at the time was the early 2000s one, who was about planetary level, maybe planetary plus, because he survived a meteorite destroying out a whole city. He survived going inside a black hole. He regenerated, came out of the black hole, and his form was put back together by one last time the Japanese spirits of World War II. And yeah, that's about it.
So if it's a purely physical fight, Hulk absolutely demolishes.
Yeah, that's the Hulk's to win. You do not play physical with the Hulk.
Yes. Now again,
but
Monster vs. Godzilla may have a chance against a weaker Hulk, but against this Hulk, no, he can't. Now, the only one that can match up to the Hulk in terms of strength is Godzilla Ultima, who is absolutely on his level. So in that regard, they're both even in terms of strength. Speed, I'd say Hulk wins.
okay. Freaking Thor speed, Thor scale and go bird.
Yep, Thor scale. If they allow it, if they give him it, then yeah, he scales to Thor.
Just straight dodging Mjolnir.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Any other questions?
I'm trying to think of like there's anything like, so if it comes down to like if Hulk can defeat the true form Godzilla. I'm just trying to think if there's any way, like
Well, we have been saying that like there was that whole math equation thing. That's how Godzilla, from what I understand, that is how Godzilla was defeated in singular point.
Yes. That's how the Avatar, correct, that's how the Avatar was defeated. True form Godzilla was fine. Like, he was like, alright, lost another Avatar. Better create a new one, I guess. That's better. Or he was, yeah, that just ends with him being like, okay, well, good news. They're more challenging than I thought they were. So better news for me. Now it's my turn. Now let's see let's see what I can do to even the playing field. Because again, they didn't kill the Avatar. They just moved him out of their universe.
Okay, well. Yeah, I'll be honest, right now. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, yeah, right now it just sounds like it's a stalemate to me, which obviously can't do, because like freaking even, I don't know, because like if Hulk's that much stronger and faster than the freaking Godzilla, freaking like, I don't know, I don't see a way that like Godzilla permanently puts on Hulk, but also freaking Godzilla, I don't know, it sounds like Godzilla is...
The crazy thing for me is that with that much of like a difference in power and speed, like it kind of sounds to me like Godzilla lacks really much of a way to even bring the Hulk down to a point where he needs to be regenerate. Like it kind of sounds to me like because this was the main argument. When I remember when this fight was announced on the Kickstarter, this was kind of like the main argument was that Godzilla lacks a way to kill the Hulk because he is just in general weaker, slower, and then even without that, the Hulk has regeneration and resurrection on top of that. So yeah. But then Hulk can't kill Godzilla because Ultima is just like unreachable, basically. I guess I really just wonder, like, if it's possible to argue that, like, the Hulk taking down a Godzilla avatar would be enough.
So I know I'm supposed to be repping the king here, but no, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I can't disagree or disprove these theories that you're absolutely 100% right on, because okay, can Godzilla Ultima contend with the Hulk? Yes. But can he kill him? No. He can't. Neither of the even if you were to remove Ultima from the equation, it gets worse. None of the other incarnation counterpoints of Godzilla that exist in the multiverse can't kill Hulk. And what's worse is that at most their strength limit is about planetary level. That's it. That's basically all they got. Their speed is lacking, and they can't put him down. But Godzilla, and theoretically, Hulk would have to exert a lot of power to put down one of the quote-unquote weaker ones, mainly the early 2000s run, which once regenerated from just a beating heart. He was dead, but his heart was still alive, and he basically came back from that. So Hulk would have to find a way to destroy every inch of that Godzilla. But Godzilla Ultima, he can't touch him on a physical level. Like, this is what it comes down to. How can Hulk destroy the Ultima avatar when he can't kill it? Because everything physical he tries to do, it won't work. The thing is always rewriting its genetic code, and is basically doing a life hack to make sure that it always survives. So Hulk can't use any physical force to destroy it. But once again, if math is the key, well then I think the answer is kind of obvious.
Yeah. Okay, well, it kind of sounds like we're reaching the point to wrap up.
Yes.
We have been going on for a while, so...
Yeah, about 3 hours.
Oh, God.
Okay. I really I mean, I don't have like a ton of stakes one way or the other, but this is kind of one that I'm gonna feel really dumb if I get this wrong.
I wouldn't say that. Just saying.
Actually, yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope.
I think ultimately for me, what's kind of swaying me, and what's kind of been swaying me from like near the start of this whole debate, is that it kind of sounds to me like only Hulk has a way to actually end the fight. Like, even if he can't, even if he can't kill Godzilla Ultima, he sure as hell can kill his avatars.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And yes, Godzilla's avatars can evolve to get stronger, but so can the Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and then Bruce's intelligence, like Bruce is legitimately like one of the smartest people in the Marvel universe. He stands on a pedestal. Like I don't know if I go so far as to say he's as smart as like some of the other obvious examples, like big ones, Reed Richards, Tony Stark.
No, but
like, he's probably not that smart, but he is still
like look
really, 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 really smart.
He's like, look, there's a reason the Illuminati feared this guy. It wasn't just because of the Hulk, it was also because of his intelligence. And Iron Man, Reed Richards are and Hank Pym, they are canonically the most intelligent people on the planet. But Bruce Banner is not far off. Bruce Banner may not be in the top 3, but he's definitely in the top 10. Damn near pushing top 6.
He's definitely up there.
Yes, and you know, I again, I know I'm supposed to be repping Godzilla, but it's like, you know, look, I'm basically, you know, at a deadlock here because Godzilla Ultima can't kill Hulk unless you give him very, very, very specific conditions in which he could theoretically kill him. But once again, that would have to depend on him knowing about existing things in order to do so. If this is just Godzilla Ultima and Hulk fighting, then like if this is the Ultima Avatar, then it's basically gonna Hulk and it are gonna be at a standpoint. But if Hulk figures out, Hulk is going to have to figure out, okay, Hulk is going to have to let Bruce Banner take the wheel. Because again, in the end, Hulk isn't the key to winning. It's Bruce. Bruce is the wild card here.
Well, it's also something I literally just thought of, was that your explanation, your win conditions for Godzilla, your very specific ones, have never been done before. Like talking about destroying the green door.
No.
Writing it out of existence. As far as I know, again, there are 2,000 comics for this guy. I only read 200 of them.
Yeah.
But as far as I know, all that stuff never happened.
Right.
On the flip side, Godzilla being beaten by just being really damn smart, that has happened before.
Yes.
That's why that's a thing.
Yes, and I don't even, to make it kind of bad for the big G, if you take Godzilla Ultima out of the equation and you just talk about Godzilla in general, one of the ways that the second strongest Godzilla at that time was Shin Godzilla. Shin Godzilla is an ever-evolving creature that will just keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger and adapt Doomsday style to whatever it fights. And the whole Japanese government and its citizens had to think of a way to beat this thing, and they figured if they can't kill it, because it was unkillable, it cannot die, it will just regenerate, come back, adapt to whatever it was what was literally just done to it. So they had to use their brains, and they figured out, well, if we can't kill it, we can put it in suspended animation. And they basically dropped a nitrogen bomb on it, freezing it in place. And they have to continuously make sure it's staying frozen, because if it escapes, then Shin Godzilla will basically destroy the whole planet. So this has happened multiple times. That's kind of the story, because it's at the end of the day, it's not about Godzilla, it's about the human people and how they're able to figure out how to beat it.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a matter of, will Death Battle finally allow Bruce Banner to tag in? Because if Bruce himself gets involved and is able to convince Hulk to let him beat Godzilla, then it's a win for Hulk by a technicality. Granted, Hulk didn't kill Godzilla, but it was Bruce Banner. But it still is a victory.
No, yeah, like Bruce and the Hulk, they are separate entities, but they are still the same
Being.
person, kind of. Yeah, being.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it kind of just sounds to me like the Hulk is really the only one that has, like, you can argue can end the fight. Because I don't think Godzilla is killing the Hulk. I just don't see it. Like,
yes, no, but I don't think Hulk can kill Godzilla Ultima.
Right, but then it's also the
okay,
I think we need to be done.
Yeah, no, let's just gonna keep. All right, look. All right, look. I'm gonna actually go first if that's cool, because it's as much as look, I don't see this ending in a draw, but I don't exactly see this ending with Godzilla winning either, and it's not for the reasons you're thinking. In my opinion, if this were to end in a draw, which would be the appropriate thing to do, then yeah, neither of them win, because they can't kill each other. If you take out Bruce, if they were to just do what they've been doing for the past 2 fights and not allow Bruce Banner in this at all, then this ends in a draw. Hulk is not going to have any easy time actually physically killing Godzilla Ultima. He can kill the other incarnations, yes. It'll take all of his gamma power to do it, but he can kill them. But Godzilla Ultima's but the Ultima Avatar is something that is just unkillable on a physical and genetic level. And in that case, I would say this is going to end in a draw. But I think I'm going to go with Hulk. But ironically, I don't think it's Hulk that's ultimately going to do this. I'm going for Bruce Banner, because if Bruce Banner is in this fight and they allow him to, Bruce Banner will just be able to figure out a way to put down Godzilla and make sure that he doesn't come back. So yeah, Hulk.
I think I gotta do the same. Again, it really just seems to me like Hulk's the only one that can end the fight in any meaningful way.
I second that. I'm just gonna go ahead and say I second that because I don't know how to say it any better than what you guys did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Surprisingly, clean sweep. Holy shit!
How the hell did that happen?
I don't know.
My head hurts, and that's only partly because I'm YouTube.
Yeah, imagine researching it, ZDogg.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you guys are troopers.
Yeah.
Well,
now I want to make sure I get this message across again. There was a lot to cover, so if we missed something, then don't blame us.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, be happy we're the only ones that actually troopered on and actually dived and gave you an answer as to who we think wins, because yeah, the big heavy hitters, they're tagging out this time, and it was a lot. I didn't. Yeah, we did our best. I didn't look. I didn't even know if I could use Singular Point, but since it was such a big topic and it was such a big factor in this debate, I kind of had no choice but to do it. And yeah, once again, I get a character that is basically fucking broken can just do whatever the hell it wants. Oh, and it also happens to exist in a higher tier of dimensions. So, yay. Fucking second one this time. Oh, God. Give me a normal street tier character, for God's sakes. I'm tired of Toon Force.
Right?
I'm tired of Toon Force and fucking multi-dimensional beings, damn it.
Alright, well, cool. We really need to wrap up.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, alright. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Yep. Thank you. Thanks for bearing with us.
Yeah.
Yep.
Try to be nice to us in the comment section. We had to go through a lot for this one, and obviously we couldn't cover everything. So, yeah. Yeah. So thanks for watching. If you hope you enjoyed Spider-Man versus Deku. If you didn't, I'm sorry. But also it doesn't matter what you think because ZDogg liked it. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
like ZDogg liked it, so your opinion's valid. That's a joke. Don't take that seriously. But or do. I don't really give a shit. And I hope you're excited for Hulk versus Godzilla. You know, for as much of a headache as this one was, that fight looks dope.
It does look dope. Like, that looks like it's gonna be a top 5 favorite. Damn it.
It's gonna be a good episode, I believe.
Hell yeah.
So.
Hulk,
So,
please get a win.
Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah,
Please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. One last thing I want to say, and this has nothing to do with like the actual debate.
No.
Well, I mean, it kind of does, but it's not like I'm not trying to make another argument here. Look.
He got out.
But yeah, I was gonna say I think we're all.
You cut out, bro. Say it again.
I really want the Hulk to win.
Yeah, Tim.
And it's not just because I like him more. I do, but that's not the main reason why. Well, okay, no, it is the main reason why, but there is a second reason, and that's that. I personally think everybody saying that the Hulk going 0-3 would be really funny. I think you all need. I think you all really need an evaluation on your sense of humor. And I want the Hulk to win strictly to spite all of you.
Yeah, I'm kind of in that same boat. Like, look, I don't want Hulk. Just real quick, I don't want Hulk to be in the Goku club where he only comes back just to lose 3 times. That is just not fun.
Anyway, that's really the only thing I wanted to add. So anyways, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and we're gonna go to sleep.
Yep, a long sleep.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Have a good one, everyone.